past. Took a little bit. I've literally been working on this since 10 a.m., which is when I woke up. I wanted to make sure everything was going strong. It sounds a little bassy. It's clear to you, but a little different. Yeah, it's gonna be... Whoa, bassy. Hear a bit of breathing noise? How does this help? Does that help? The first sound was definitely a demon or ghost. Yeah, I think first I have to patch it through, like, the beach from Death Stranding, and then it's good. That's a bit better. Okay, the cover looks good to me. Thank you. I got this a million years ago. I don't even remember where from. This is a lot better. Hi. Welcome to the kitchen cast that's actually happening right now. I'm so happy about that. I've been, like, super nervous all day. And I had to run upstairs, tweet that I was live when I wasn't live, and put the message out on Discord, run downstairs, unplug the internet that usually, like the Ethernet that usually runs up to my bedroom, and plug in this one real quick, and then hit stream. It's so fun seeing me from a different angle. Do you like my chin? Oh, sorry. It's brought to you by HelloFresh. This incredible chin. What? A cooking stream on a Monday? Can you believe it? And it's a sponsored stream as well. How about that? Sponsored by HelloFresh, as you can see in this corner. I'm doing this sponsorship. I think the code is going to be working throughout April. Pretty sure. But it's active now, so you can, if you've always wanted to try HelloFresh and you've been waiting for a great opportunity, voila. Except it is US people only, I'm sorry to say. I know we have a lot of people who aren't from the US, so I'm terribly sorry. I do not believe it works for non-US folks. I'm drinking water during my cooking stream instead of pulling a Julia Child and just taking an occasional pull of cooking sherry. I don't think I should get wasted during this spawn con, you know. Just like my UK self out of here. I'm sorry, I know. I wish it did work everywhere. I think HelloFresh even began, like, in Germany. I think it began outside the United States and, like, expanded to the United States, but, you know. Jeepers. What's all this? Oh, the bar is totally broken, by the way. I don't know how to fix it. I don't think we've gotten $114, but thank you, Ewan. I appreciate you. I am also doing this sponsor stream because this oven is broken. Here, I'll go get the, I'm gonna get the handle so I can show you. So, my dad fell. Thankfully, he's okay. My papa fell in the kitchen the other day. And, clean sheared off the mechanism that's supposed to lock on for this here oven handle on both sides. It's broken on both sides. Thankfully, like I said, all I care about is the fact that he's okay, but, this will not go back in here. And the part is a little too expensive to merit repairing an almost 30-year-old oven. That and the door. Well, let's just say we're doing a stovetop meal for a good reason. So, put our helpful little handle down over there. Gonna buy some groceries? Okay, Jackie, see you in a bit. Let's get the oven. Yeah. So, whatever little bit, if you feel like you can chip in. I don't want anybody to feel pressured like you have to participate in the sponsored stream or you have to throw in a little bit of money or something to help with this oven. But I want to help my folks out. It's an oven I love using, and it's an oven I know my folks will like using too because we make a lot of food here. So, this is the Staff of Eternity. Yes, I will wield it. So, this is the Morn Star. Ah, me in the kitchen like, ah. I shouldn't do this song. I need to not promote violence. It was specifically put in the please do not do this on your stream section of the stream elements sponsored thing was don't incite violence. So it's already going great. Fight me. I will not. I refuse. We come through for you because we love you. I know I very rarely, you know, ask for tips and anything like that, because, you know, we're doing alright here. It's just that this is an unexpected expense that's, you know, out of nowhere and quite a bit, so I thought I'd like to help my folks with that. Thus, the sponsored stream. So I get a kickback anytime anybody uses my link or goes to HelloFresh and uses the code that is here. I'm trying to be slick doing that. Which I think is POG SE3789. For each sign up, I get a kickback from that. So you're supporting me that way, or if you'd like, you can support me this way, or if you just want to chill and watch me make Immortality Stew from... Now, I'm not sponsored by these folks, but I've been bragging to you about my Fodlan Cuizine fan cookbook. Let's see if I can flip this in aesthetically pleasing way. I'm gonna make a recipe out of this today. I'm making Immortality Stew. Who's doing stuff? Genpo, thanks for the bonk! Genpo for you. Let me get a little picture, Sylvain, for you. Oh, there we go. It's your boys. Look at that. Don't pay attention to Ingrid back there. Just focus on the boys. The good boys. Yeah. Thank you, Genpo. I appreciate you. The book is so gorgeous. I bookmarked a few recipes, and this one is actually vegan. So if you're out there and you don't enjoy consuming animal products, or you can't for some reason, I believe there's also no like pasta or anything in here that might like upset gluten intolerant tummies, and I don't think there's any dairy in here either for my fellow lactose intolerant folks. So should be a recipe I think most people can make, and it also uses, I think it's almost entirely pantry food. So like you might have many ingredients already. The only things we didn't have were leeks, like so, and passata. I linked a image of the ingredients on Discord in case you want to see what's involved there, but I'll read them out to you as we go. It's Tina from the Bon Appetit Test Kitchen. Hey, what that dork doing? Good to see you. I hope you're all well. I usually don't stream on a Monday, but of course, this is when I am slated to do my sponsored content, so I will happily do this on a Monday. I've never had passata before, Ewan. Tell me about passata. I asked Mom to pick some up. I saw that it was some sort of jarred tomato substance, so I thought I'd get some tomato paste in case that was like it, and also tomato sauce in case it was more like a liquidy type deal. Look at you happy boys. There are so many pictures of Sylvain and Felix in this. There's even one of them. Okay, you might like this one. Hold on. There's one of them watching Ash make pastries. There's also fanfic in here, and it's really good. There was one of Dimitri regaining a sense of smell. It was great. You might like this. Hold on. It's my favorite boy, Ash. You got Marianne, Sylvain, and Felix. Felix is a cat, and also, whose hand is on his shoulder? Could that be Sylvain's hand? Getting close, getting comfy in the kitchen. Passata is good stuff. This is a lovely extra treat. Tina, I wish you did the stream tomorrow because you have to leave soon to argue to your job that you deserve to not get paid literal poverty wages. Oh my gosh. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna save the VOD for this, and I'll be doing another stream on Wednesday for HelloFresh. It probably won't be a cooking stream. We'll probably just play Tunic on Wednesday. But today is the day, Genpo. But good luck with the contract bargaining. You are a simple home of sexual. I see repressed boys at trauma and I project. Typically, passata is a paste made from sieved tomatoes. Okay, so if it's a paste, I think I'll use tomato paste. But if we don't have enough tomato paste, I'll switch to the tomato sauce. And of course, this recipe is from this cookbook, but HelloFresh has tons of delightful recipes, many of which I have tried. I have been doing HelloFresh for the last week, cooking with my mom, who is not going to be on stream because legally she would have to sign a contract. And I didn't understand the contract, so Mom sends her love, and she can vouch throughout the week if you want. She can just come in during the non-directly sponsored content and tell you how amazing everything is. But I've been cooking HelloFresh stuff with my mom for the last week. We made, I'll even show you. Oh! Who is that? I don't have the 101 Ways to Praise Kids. But I can say, Ewan, thank you so much for giving that sub to My Chemical Romance fan. I appreciate you. You've given 353 subs. You know that when you give 354, they don't allow you to do anymore. That's true. So Ewan, you are an Italian chicken and pepper sando, and also a one-pot chicken sausage and bean soup. Thank you, Ewan, for giving that sub to My Chemical Romance fan. Let's see. HelloFresh was great for your brother, Jempo. He didn't know how to cook more than grilled cheese before he signed up for HelloFresh. Now he can, like, follow recipes and cook vegetables and meat. Yeah, the recipe is just to, like, show you something. We did our own. Mom wrote some stuff on these to, like, how we're gonna zhuzh it up next time. Because we always have onions on hand. We thought maybe adding, like, a sauteed onion to the, chicken sausage and bean soup would be nice. And we did add a little bit of chicken broth. We're very comfortable in the kitchen, so, like, we're okay with freestyling stuff. But if you aren't familiar with cooking, it breaks down the steps so well in these, like, little... Each one has pictures so you can follow it. Everything's broken up. It's clear language. They tell you exactly how to cut things. So if you've never done half moons before, if you've never julienne something before, if you've never chiffonaded something before. I haven't had to chiffonade or julienne anything, but, like, all the techniques are outlined clearly, and it also tells you what you'll need that's, like, not included. Like, they're not going to give you a giant pot. That would cost a little bit extra, I think. But thankfully I have a giant pot myself. And stuff like oil and pepper and things you probably already have. Are we getting praised as food? Yeah, Pastel, which if you like. You heard it was 353.5 subs, actually. Oh, you better be careful then, Ewan. You better be careful. It's very clear and simple, absolutely. And everything is bolded, and as somebody with ADD, this helps a lot. Oh, hold on, hopefully it'll autofocus. Here we go. Like, the ingredients you need to add are bolded. There's tips in green. It says, like, if there's, like, add half of this thing, it's like, don't worry, you'll put the other half in later. Which is nice, because then I won't forget about it, or, like, throw it out or something, so. Everything was super clear, and everything was really delicious, so... I can't lie. I also freaked out when I got my box because I was like, I ordered 3 consecutive chicken meals. My big fat Greek chicken salad, Italian chicken and pepper sandos, and one-pot chicken sausage bean soup. I didn't realize it until I opened up my box and I was like, that's a lot of chicken. And usually when Mom and I meal plan, we don't ever repeat protein the same week, but everything tasted so different. Each night was like a different flavor profile that I didn't even mind eating chicken 3 nights in a week. So, very chickeny. You thought about either getting HelloFresh or another cooking service like that. Since you have no cooking skills, I have to say, like, I think it's really good for beginners, and it's like pretty quick recipes, and all the stuff is like pre-portioned for you in I was gonna say discreet packaging, like this is an adult service. No, it's all pre-portioned and packaged for you, so like all you gotta do is wash the veg and then cut it and put it in. You don't have to be like, I gotta go to the store and get like 50 pounds of carrots that I don't know if I'm gonna use up before they go bad. So it comes in discreet packaging. By the way, we can't swear for this stream. Putting that on the table. Let's all be very good because we don't swear in general, right, everybody? I like my food to be discreet. It's just like, it just says white sauce. Definitely not cowboy gravy or whatever on it. You've been trying so hard to not swear. I appreciate that, Devante. First time your brother even freewheeled in the kitchen was adding some leftover veg from HelloFresh to scrambled eggs, which is very basic, right? But it was literally the first time he went, it sounds like it could work. And he experimented in the kitchen. That's beautiful. We actually... Sometimes, for like the Greek salad recipe, I had some shallot left over, and I did the same thing. I put it in my, my scrambled eggs the next morning. I just sort of sauteed the rest of it up because I wanted to go away. Thank you! It's all gone wrong. Thank you for the $10. May your cooking turn out like Dedu and not flame. Let's hope so. I don't want to set anything on fire in the kitchen, especially on a sponsored stream. So. Hello, Disco Infernal. Good to see you. Yes, exactly. We can swear on Thursday. Does that sound good? And I hope you all are enjoying the new tip alert, by the way. The one you've been hearing so far is from Popsky, who did the funky groovy one, and then Pop No Tarts did a higher tier tip alert. So Thursday's just gonna be oops all cussing. Sorry, Tunic. Sorry, folks at Finji. So I'm gonna put these recipes back. And we're gonna get a folder for this. My mom and I are gonna... We loved every single one of these, so we're keeping them and we're gonna put them up with our usual kitchen recipes. So, plus... Alright. I guess I could talk about it now. This is just a natural segue. They don't just say add the mayonnaise. They tell you exactly how much mayonnaise they've put in your recipe. So that later, if you're cooking this again and you're not using your boxed ingredients, you know how much to use. They're not trying to like sneak around and get you to order another box. They want you to try this and then you can make it for the rest of your life yourself. So I really liked that as somebody who likes doing home cooked meals. And, you know, it's nice to know exactly how much everything is going in there. A word for word conversation you had in person with a 5th grader today. Hello? Hello? Ote Boo-Boo. Dang, living your best early 2000s life. So, I say we get cooking because it's 5:35 and I'm going to be on my feet all night, I think. I really don't want to get this dirty, so I think I should probably start by washing my veg. So, we have... Oh, you know what? I actually have some leftover veg from earlier meals that I've made, including some of those shallots I was just telling you about, so... I find that it's nice that if I have to cut an onion for something, but I'm not using the whole onion... This is my own packaging, not HelloFresh. I usually just chop the whole thing up. There's some of the shallots on top, those little purple guys, and then on the bottom is the white onion I cut, so I only need to cut one onion today. Did you think the Witcher 3 alert would be a weirdly inappropriate one for the stream? Let's hope that that doesn't pop off. I don't think I cussed in that one. I'm washing my veg on stream. Exactly. So I need 2 stalks of celery, 1 medium carrot, and 1 medium leek. The thing about leeks is they're grown in really sandy soil. So I might have to soak this leek in order to make sure I get all the sand out. Your tip for cutting onions, use a small fan. I have a small fan, actually. I was using it the other day. Let me grab it. You're gonna freak out if I can get it going. My dad gave me this because he's the best. Are you kidding me? Not sponsored by this fan, by the way, but like, it's also got horses on it. And they do move. So how about that? Isn't that cool? Usually do that, but then you put the entire onion in a dish. But you know what? Honestly, I don't know if I've ever had a dish that was ruined by onions. I don't know if you could ruin an onion, a dish with an onion. I gotta get our carrot and celery. I gotta find out where we put that for tonight. So, oh yeah. This stuff is not pre-portioned, unfortunately. Unlike the box stuff from HelloFresh, so I gotta kind of meat it out myself. Freaking love onions. Yeah, me too. Technology, how does it even work? Magnets, probably, honestly. So, I think I need 2 stalks of celery. 2 stalks celery, 1 medium carrot. Okay. Have fun with cooking, Jempo. Thank you for coming by and thank you for telling me about your brother as well. That's great. I always want to know how people like how it translates, like how the directions translate to people who may not have any experience in the kitchen. So it's good to know that it helps, HelloFresh helps people like get confidence so that they can put mixed veg in their scrambled eggs. I think that's adorable. This looks like a lot of celery and it very well might be. And I definitely almost didn't say a cuss there. Wow. Measuring garlic is fake as heck. Yeah, honestly, when a recipe says, like, put in 1 clove of garlic, I'm like, that's a typo, clearly. A medium carrot. Voila. This is a pretty big carrot, but whatever. He had literally 0 experience, but like... Yeah, okay. Not literal 0, but like pretty dang close. Yeah. There's one ingredient you think would work in pretty much any dish. Except for like cake. Oh yeah. Onion might be a little tough in cake. But you could probably make it work. It might be weird, but you can make it work. If you're like, I have 50,000 pounds of onions, we're eating onion cake tonight, you could probably caramelize it to the point where it's sweet. So the celery, the carrots, we gotta wash these bad boys, plus one of these bad boys. My mom was worried about how much leek I needed, so she got me 2. And I think if we don't use both of them, which I don't think we will, this is a lot of leek, I will probably make some potato leek soup for this. Hey! Thank you, Pastel Wish, for the $4.01. I appreciate that. Every bit counts. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. You are too kind. This kitchen reminds you of your grandma's cozy home. I should show you all a little bit of the... My mom collects, like, Americana, Kitchenalia, that kind of stuff. I don't think there's any, like, important information. There is our calendar, which says, like, what appointments we're going to, but my mom has a bunch of stuff. I might even be able to tilt this up here. You see those cute little cutting boards? One is a pig, and the other one is a duck or something. Isn't that cute? So, that's staying there. That's staying for sure. It was $5 Canadian. Don't even worry about that. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. I'm sure a little bit went to PayPal too. So let's get these washed. I might be able to show you my sink. I don't think there's anything uncouth over there, but I don't know how I'm gonna get there. Let's go around this way. And I have to bring you with me, chat. Hold on now. Let's hope you don't fall in the sink. You're gonna live right here. And I don't know if you'll be able to see me, TBQH. Ooh. This is almost okay. Hi, welcome to this side of the kitchen. I'm everywhere. Is this acceptable? I don't even know. I was not preparing to do this, but I also didn't wash any of my veg for this. Hi, hopefully you don't see any, like, hopefully my social security number isn't just, like, on the sink or something. That would be weird. And then like, oh, hello? Are we good? I might have to do that like regularly throughout the stream. Something might be going funky with my audio thingy, but hopefully we're back. Sorry, it might have like a bad sound every time I have to switch it over because it switches to... I don't even know what it switches to. Was that bad, Pastel Witch? I'm so sorry. I don't know what the sound is that you all hear. One of these days I should listen back to these VODs and find out. I'm just getting these cleaned with a little plant-based fruit and veggie wash. The Angry Kitchen goes. You don't know what it is. I don't know either, but it's like picking up some sounds somehow. Sounds like a subway train going through a tunnel. Weird. Very weird. And this celery is dirty. Mom was remarking when we were cooking our HelloFresh stuff that like everything was really clean. We still cleaned everything, still washed everything, and it still tells you to like wash everything, but the potatoes looked so cute and clean. They were like these tiny little baby Yukon Golds. And the carrot looked great too, that we were putting in our soup the other day. So. It sounded like that, but with sink water. Maybe there's a subway train in my sink. You want to get some plants for the places you spend most of your time. Yeah, you might be able to see this is a basil plant. And right above here we have a A clover plant. I used to know the Latin name for clover. I'll remember it when it's not important anymore, I'm sure. Maybe if you play that weird sound backwards, it'll hear a voice. It'll be some sort of devil creature. I think what I'm gonna do for this guy is get my salad spinner. I just got a new salad spinner because my old one died. And I'm going to set him in water in the salad spinner. Because like I said, leeks are grown in sandy soil. I think the part of... I've never used a leek before. So I think that the part of the leek you use is like this part. I think. So we should really make sure we wash this well. Your basil plant has always been suffering and you don't know why. Is that the one you were growing in the fridge or whatever? You want to get some easy to manage ones. I mean, basil technically should not be too difficult. So far as I've seen, my mom propagates and grows basil quite easily. Correct, use the bottom half of the leek. Thank you, Ewan. Do you usually like cut it in half and then clean it so that you can get in between all the leaves and stuff? I feel like I remember that. Cutting it open will let you clean between the layers. Great. Let me get a cutting board real quick for that then. We'll get a knife. Oh, the leek is moving chat. Wow, that's weird. Okay. I'm actually going to cut this over on the stove because I'm afraid of this like sliding off the I don't want this to slide off the kitchen sink and cut me because I don't want to hurt myself, especially in a sponsored stream. Ooh, this smells pretty good. Oh yeah, I can see the dirt in there. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and take this little cap off and I'm gonna compost it. But I bet I could probably save the leaf part of it for some stock potentially. I might set this aside and use this later. Seeing if we got any big bags. That's a small bag. And I can't open the big bag, so I'm just gonna jam everything into a very small bag. Brain don't work good anymore. This is what happens. You work 3 extra hours. My god. So for HelloFresh, can you see what recipes are before you place an order? Oh yeah, you get to pick from like 50 recipes. You already get to pick which ones you want. And you can also do like little substitutions within it. So the box we're getting this week, you can either have it be with potato wedges or with broccoli. So I swapped it out. Since we had potato wedges this week, I swapped that for broccoli. And this week we should be getting, I'm trying to think. We're getting like chicken and couscous with roasted carrots. We're getting, I think pepper jack burgers. And then finally, I think pork, like pork street tacos or something. So I've never had couscous before, and I was like, should I really get this thing? I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I feel like it's a great opportunity to try food I've never tried before. Because I don't have to buy a huge like 50-pound bag of it. It's just gonna be exactly how much I need for the recipe. And when else am I gonna really experiment with stuff, you know? This is a good time to do that. You love couscous? What's it like? I've never had it before. I've had quinoa before and I wasn't a huge fan, but... So I've filled my little salad colander here with some cold water, and I'm just sort of trying to swish around. That may not be a term, but I'm swishing this stuff around. Oh my gosh, I just realized... Can you see my St. Patty's Day stuff? Okay. Alright. I don't even know what mostly is on screen right now. I can't see. Couscous is so quick to make, and there's a ton you can do with it. It's like a micro pasta. Oh, I thought it was a grain. That's great. So it's like a little pasta? Alright, I'm going to do 2 rinses on this because I want to make sure it's absolutely clean. And the reason why I was washing it in the salad basket... Whoa. Let me show you how dirty this water is. This is from that leak. That's wild. Again, I've never cooked with this before, so... So I'm going to dump that water out. Kind of give this a rinse. And then swish these leaks around one more time. Thank you for drinking some water. Do you want me to drink this water? It's all gone wrong? Absolutely not. Don't drink that water. Okay. You don't like quinoa, but you do like couscous. Oh, quinoa pops? That would probably drive me up a wall, honestly. You mostly see the water jug? Aw, beans. Hopefully that's a bit better. Okay. You like using your bean and potato water to water your plants? Oh, that's a great idea. I should set that stuff aside. That's a really good idea, Shmi. We do a lot of water conservation in the summer. But it should probably be more of a part of my day-to-day life, honestly. So, couscous and semolina, and even you can make it with your mobility issues. You use the microwave, and it turns out nice and fluffy. You know, I think I'll recommend it to my aunt then, the one that was taken care of in February. Because, she buys, like, pre-made, brown rice. You see a leak under the tap? Okay. Oh, a leak under the... Wow, serious. I hope you pay for that. Yum, bean water, concrete plants. Give me that toxic rainwater. Oh, yes, exactly. Fancy plants are like, bean water. But the concrete plants are like, I'll take the dog pee, thanks. Can I say that? I'm sorry, HelloFresh. Okay, this rinse through, there's like almost no grit. I hardly see any in there. Use couscous as a substitute for pasta sometimes. That sounds amazing. Well, I'm more excited to try it now. Okay. Yeah, there's still a little bit of grit and sand at the bottom of this. I'll dump this one out, Shmi, but I think from here on out, we usually keep some plastic jugs by the sink. And my mom fills those up with water, and then we take it out to the plants outside, you know, to water everything when the hose outside is off. I don't think we've turned the hose back on because we had a very severe cold snap recently. I washed this, I washed this, I washed all my stuff. I'm gonna bring it over to the stove. It's the infomercial, the gamer salad spinner with transparent sides and ARGB. What the heck is ARGB? My cutting board's a little dirty. It got a little bit of that leak grit on it, so I'm just gonna rinse it a little bit. And then I'm gonna dry it so I don't get my cookbook wet. I don't want to ruin this cookbook. It is so cute. I'm like half afraid to even cook with it because I'm afraid of getting it dirty, but like what's the point of getting a cookbook if you don't use it? You know. So you usually boil water in a kettle, you measure the couscous, pour over the water, stir, and wait until it's absorbed, and then it's done? Oh, okay. So you usually don't even drain it, Ewan. That's very interesting. Drying off this here. Oh, where am I gonna put this? Oh no! I gotta find out how I chop these leeks anyway. Might leave my leeks over here just for a second. Right under the sink. I'll take you all back over to me. So we've got content on screen. It me, content. Hi. How's it going? And then I'll prop y'all up over here. Beautiful. Yeah, I should take a pic of the book and then print the page. That would be super smart. Instead of resting my knife on it. Or just like write down the recipe and stuff. So, back to the recipe. So, the celery should be diced. The carrot should be peeled and diced, and the leek should be sliced? In what way? That's not very clear. Unlike a HelloFresh recipe, of course, which is very clear. They tell you exactly, like, how to, like, have the cucumber and then cut it into half moons and stuff like that, but that's okay. I'm not working with a HelloFresh recipe right now. I already ate up all my stuff earlier this week. Right away. Couscous made with chicken stock with some smoked paprika? That sounds delicious. You like yours with a little bit of curry powder and cinnamon. Ooh, a little bit of a sweeter take on things. I'm gonna get that bag I put my leek ends in. Ooh! I'm gonna throw these celery ends in. Okay, for couscous you have to measure the water. You shouldn't have to pour any of it out like pasta. Very cool. Oh, a RGB is assignable / programmable RGB. I see. Very cool. Very cool. Okie doke. Here's our butt ends of things, which are very good for making stock. And I'll start chopping. Would you like to see? Oh, you can't even see my dang face, can you? I think I'll switch over to this one. Wow, are we really at 138? Or is my thing bugged out? Either way, thank you all for the generosity for me buying a new oven. I'm going on Wednesday with my mom to a few different stores to look at some new ovens. You have couscous tomorrow for lunch? Nice. I'll let you know what I think of the couscous I make. I'm very excited for it now. Let's see. Okay, good. This is a decent view. Oh, and of course I have my little Fodlan Cuizine trivet. I don't think I'll need it today, but my mom put it out because she's cute. You usually serve pork with paprika style couscous. I had difficulty with paprika back in the day. I'm hoping to overcome my difficulties. My mom improperly stored the paprika and bugs got in it. Bugs got in it back in the day. And so I had associated paprika with tiny little bugs. But no longer. I will be brave. Remember that story? Oh, the horror. The horror. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna saute all our vegetables at once, but I'm gonna not be a fool like that. So the carrot, leek, and celery we fry all at once. So I'm okay to put that all in the same bowl. It's nice to have a bunch of little bowls. Bugs! Exactly, just go infernal. Oh, you don't want bugs in your spices. You super don't. Hopefully I can shake that soon because paprika... Hello? Okay, it should be better now. I muted it like in OBS this time so we wouldn't have the tunnel. Are we good? Okay. So peeling is just gonna take off all the bruising and divoting and stuff like that on this carrot. And any like excess roots that might be growing around it. We're back, thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why this audio is dying out occasionally. I even had to tape in the plug to my little AV cart for the audio device because sometimes it just kind of falls out. I don't know why, but sometimes it just falls out. So I got some painter's tape and I secured it. Yeah, no scary sounds this time. Smart. Oh, the mic cut out shortly after I said, ah, bugs. Oh, okay, so you didn't get to hear me say that I'm going to save this peeled carrot. Which is what I'm doing right now, because I use it to make stock. I use all my little veggie ends to make stock. Although I think for that leek, I'll probably take that out and, like, clean the heck out of it before I use that to make stock. Because I do not want any grit getting into that. Was it tactical mute? Oh, I was actually swearing so much. And inciting violence and doing terrible things. I was not. Please don't demonetize it. So, some carrot. Carrot's gotta be diced. Once ITK new oven fund is done, new mobile setup begins. It might be nice. I'm not holding out hope for that. I'm just hoping this little guy lives long enough for me to do some gardening outside with you all. And of course, more cooking streams. I like to do more cooking streams with Mom, and I would even like to, when I get my little HelloFresh box soon, I'd like to do, like, cooking that with you all. Even beyond the sponsorship, just so I can show off cool food, really. Are these the new knives? No. This is one of the old knives you've had. I got new steak knives for my folks for their anniversary. I might see if I can take the old knives. This one works well enough. I might see if I can take their old knives to a sharpener, because sharp knives are a very important thing to have. You're less likely to hurt yourself, I believe, with a sharp knife than with a dull one. Okay. Sorry about the sneeze. One of these days you're gonna trigger an alert which gets you insta-banned? What could you possibly do? Oh, with the oven fund? Maybe. I'll be like, you and get out! Thank you, but get out! My knife skills are not, like, chef quality. So, it might be a little upsetting to see me cut all this stuff, but it gets the job done. A sneeze and a cough. That's what I got going on right now. I think it's just spring allergies. I was outside. We've had this big cold snap recently. And we had to cover all of our tender stuff, like stuff you wouldn't even think is tender, like hydrangeas. They're usually pretty, they seem like big, robust, flowering bushes. However, early in the spring, they start sending out their baby beginner buds and leaves and stuff like that, and if those die off, you're just gonna not get anything for the rest of the year. So, me and Mom had to go cover pretty much everything, all of our spring plants, all the flowering bushes, our roses, and of course stuff like the strawberries and the mint, hostas, everything. We had to go out and cover all of those so that they wouldn't die from the frost. Because the frost, I don't know if you've ever like frozen, I don't know, try freezing something like celery. Any kind of really planty type vegetable. When you freeze that, or like a grape or something, and then defrost it, the cell structure just is decimated. It gets completely destroyed. It gets weirdly soft. Yeah, exactly. And it's because the ice that is created by freezing all that liquid inside of it starts destroying the cell structure. It pierces through all the thin plant cells that are in the in that vegetable that you put in the freezer, and also in the leaves outside. So you'll see frost damage in plants, like the buds will just wilt or rot, and the leaves get a burn on the outside. They get a frost burn. And it's terrible. And all that waiting for like spring plants and then your plants die, it's so upsetting. So we covered everything, and most of the stuff made it and is so gorgeous. I took some pictures. I'll have to share it with you all soon. It's time to cut some leeks. I don't know how to do this. It's the weirdest feeling when you bite into celery and didn't notice it got too cold. Yeah, if you keep it like too close to the back of the fridge, it gets real wonky. So, time to cut the leek. Ewan, I need help. Do I use any of this green stuff, Ewan? Ewan, the user of leeks? I don't know. Let me know, by the way, if any of you end up using the code thing. I don't know if this is updating, but if you end up using it, let me know what meals you get with that. Because with the code, I think you get a bunch of free meals, like 16 free meals, and then like 3 gifts from it. So I used my code to get my boxes, so I'm excited for my free gifts. Okay, you do use the green stuff. Alright. Like, this is like poop tier knife skills, but I'm gonna try chopping these into like squares or rectangles. The leek spin. It's Hatina Miku. Alright, so I'll just sort of mill through these then, since I cut them into little squares. I loved that song when I was a kid. I was obsessed with Miku. Listened to a bunch of Miku stuff when I was a kid. A lot of Vocaloid stuff as a kid. A lot of the outer green you may not want with it being sandy. Usually wash and retain at least some of the green leaves for freezer soup. Aw, yeah, Keen. Although I don't think I washed these leaves in here, so I think I might take those out later. And give them the same kind of soak treatment I did with the bottoms. I might even let those just like soak in my sink while we're making this meal. It's nice to see you, by the way, Keen. This is a lot of leek. Yeah, we got the tops in the bag. Yeah, it's nice to be able to not waste a bunch of stuff, you know? I hate throwing things out, especially if I buy it. I hate throwing things out. So that is one of the core talking points too for HelloFresh, is that it cuts down on food waste because you're only getting exactly what you're going to need to make the box, to make your meal. So you don't have to worry about, you know, excess stuff going to waste. Whereas if I get stuff from the grocery store, if I'm harvesting it myself, there's a little bit more pressure, especially if you're growing fruit at home. There's a lot of pressure to use everything up while it's fresh, or preserve it. And preserving stuff is something I am going to try doing this year. I'm going to get my mom... Don't tell Mom. I'm going to get my mom a pressure canner for Mother's Day. Which is a bit of ways away. But I'm going to set that aside because I don't think I'm cutting through it enough. I want to can some of the stuff that we got growing, like berries, potatoes. You can can potatoes and then cook them up later. That kind of thing. You always wonder about food waste in cooking videos, right? Yeah. I'm going to do my best to not waste anything here. But yeah, I always wonder for some of those cooking videos, especially the ones where like on Food Network or something, when the person like cuts through a bunch of onions and is like, okay, I have this already done, you know, my assistants did this earlier, or I chopped this earlier or something. It's just like, well, what happens to the one you just chopped? Like, what happens to those ingredients? I don't know. I always wanted to try dehydrating and jarring a bunch of apples and bananas and stuff. Yeah, applesauce apparently stores very well. If you don't like leeks, you can sub them out for onions, shallots, or scallions. Good to know, Ewan. We're actually putting some onions in this recipe. It says they want me to petal the onions, which is like, I'll probably cut it into quarters and then separate the petals out. I think that's very interesting. I am going to, speaking of, you know, make sure there's no food waste, I'm going to use up some of the chopped onions that I cut earlier this week for other recipes, and the chopped shallot I cut earlier this week for my HelloFresh recipe. You find that 90% of cooking stuff is cutting it up. Yep. Most of the stuff is prep. What am I gonna preserve? Whatever fruits and veg we grow, I'd love to make pickles this year. I think that would be so great. And I learned that you can can potatoes too. So if I can potatoes, then like one of these weeks where I make leeks, I can make leek and potato stew or a soup with them. I'm gonna throw these leeks, which I pulled out earlier and put in this little freezer thing. into my bin and run some water over it so I can get those sanded. Yeah, pickles! What's been my favorite meal from HelloFresh so far? That is so tough. I don't know. Let me see. I'll get them off the fridge again. And I'll see if we have covered these with enough Wawa yet. Almost there. Oh my god, the dirt that is coming off these leeks is wild. Almost covered. Turn that off. Alright. So last night we made... I've been really shy about talking about it on stream because I don't want to be like, wow, commercial to you all the time. But I have been making this last week. Anytime I've talked about a meal that sounds really good, that's something I've been making from HelloFresh. So yesterday was the Italian chicken and pepper sandos. The bread was so good. It was so delicious. And the seasoning, I feel like I'm pretty proficient in the kitchen. I learned that I've been under-seasoning things a lot. Like, we seasoned every step of the way. Salt and pepper, every bit of the way. It was not overly salted or anything. Plus, they gave us, like, I think about a tablespoon, yeah, of Italian seasoning. And my mom's like, that's way too much. And I'm like, let's just trust the recipe. Ooh! Ooh! Hey, that's Pop No Charts alert. Thank you, Snake, for the $69. Boop. Finally got an opening. Thank you, Snake, for the $69. Definitely not a funny number for this sponsored stream. Just a weird, average number. Hi! What's up, Nevermore Forevermore? I'm making Immortality Stew tonight. Or soup, I can't remember. I'm making Immortality something. Which is not a HelloFresh recipe. It's a recipe from the Fodlan Cuizine magazine that I got. This little beauty. And it uses up a lot of pantry staples, so that's why I'm working with it. Because I didn't buy a lot of meat this week because I did a week of HelloFresh stuff. I loved the Big Fat Greek Chicken Salad. It was very good. That also taught me something new. So I told you all that I learned to season stuff a lot more. I just threw in that whole tablespoon of Italian seasoning on the chicken, and it was so flavorful. Every single bite was so good. I didn't even think about marinating my tomatoes and onions and then putting those on a salad. I don't know. We threw it into the dressing mixture with like Dijon mustard, like this creamy dressing, this creamy Greek dressing that they provided, and then the tomatoes and the onions, and then I just put it in the fridge and it marinated for like 30 minutes or so, and then poured that on the salad, and I can't eat salad any other way now because it was so good. And then the chicken sausage and bean soup was really good, and there was so much that I could even give it to my brother. I had it before the show, and I had it after the show, and then I even had leftovers after that, because we added a bit of chicken broth. So it would be like a little less thick. It's like a hearty stew kind of thing, and we were hoping for like a soup, so we just adjusted the recipe, and it was really good. And this taught me to put lemon on my soup, for Pete's sake. So good. So if I had a favorite, I'd say probably, it's hard to pick, but probably the Italian chicken pepper sandos, because the bread was so good. It was ridiculous. It was really good. So I've got my leeks chopped. Well, my leek chopped. It was 1 leek, 2 stalks of celery, and 1 medium carrot. Yeah, it's just how the exchange rate worked out. You're waiting for me to stop cutting because you weren't sure how loud the alert would be. Was it loud? I hope not. You love adding acid to a dish. Yes, especially a creamy dish. I was worried, Keen, because I thought maybe it would make it like... What is this little piece of hair doing, by the way? Are you Laura Crofting right now? I was worried that it would curdle the cream sauce. But it didn't. It was perfectly fine. Everything was, copacetic, still creamy, and very lemony. Oh, so good. And I still have lemon left over from that recipe. And I've just been putting that in my water throughout the week. It's really good. Yes, you've always worried about a curdle. Uh-huh. And, like, I was petrified about it, because I've heard of, like, you don't ever want, like, weird lumps in your soup, but I guess it was just the perfect amount of lemon that it didn't curdle on. So, there's our chopped ingredients. Let's see what's next. I think I have to chop my onion next. And I'll use my biggest fan, of course. My biggest little fan. Teeny guy here that says I love you on it. If I could reprogram this to say HelloFresh, I would. Or like my code, POG SE. What is it? POG SE 3789. Alright. So, 1 onion petaled and 2 cloves of garlic. This is not the garlic we grew last year in the garden, by the way. That is tinier and we want to use it all up at once. I think we're going to make like 40 clove chicken or something like that. We should be almost done preparing ingredients. I'm sorry this is taking so long. So, 2 of these, 1 of these boys. I was petrified. Did I keep thinking it would never live without it by my side? Yes, indeed. If that wasn't a copywritten song that I can't play on my show, I would say that. But now I'm back from outer space. These little cloves are so tiny. There's no way I'm using just 2 of those. This is just stuff from the supermarket. So there we go. Now we got some big boys. I'll use these 2. I'll put these back. It would be so funny if I got muted there. If my mic just cut out after I was singing. It's just like, psh, cut her off. End the sponsor stream. All or bust? I don't know about all that. So I'm gonna remove the skin from these garlic cloves. Do this pointing away from me. By smooshing them. I have this bad habit when I'm standing of like kind of putting my weight on the outer side of my feet. I'm realizing this more and more as I like all in. We're not playing poker right now, chat. Calm down. Using cloves and cooking is the same as using vanilla in baking. You add a lot more than you think you should, and it's still delicious. Yes, I love adding more vanilla whenever I'm baking anything. This little nugget I'm gonna put in our... This nugget and this nugget is going into my freezer scraps. Same? You all do the same? Why even do recipes... It should be like, in a recipe for garlic, it should just be like, put in it however much as you want. And for vanilla, it's just like, do it until it smells like grandma's cooking or something, you know? I'm gonna do a few little lines up this garlic so I can get a little mince on it. And I am gonna have to put this garlic and the onions separately from the other veg. I'm gonna get 2 little bowls, I think. I'm trying to reach my bowls without knocking over the... Here we are. Voila. Now you're convinced that you and Pastel Witch are the same person. Do you like leeks, Pastel Witch? You might be the same person. We'll just give these a bit of a mince. That way, you know, if it's small enough, it basically just dissolves right into the soup. So you're not biting into a big old spicy chunk of garlic. Although there is delight in that as well. All your grandparents passed before you were born, so if it starts to smell like you're cooking, you'd be running. Well, just imagine me doing my grandma voice then, just like, hello there, Keen. Can I help you today in the kitchen? Fun fact, HelloFresh packs a little tiny version of my grandma in every box. And she said, hello there, thank you so much for using the code. I appreciate that. You're very kind. Thank you for supporting Dina. Which is scary too, because one, my grandma passed a while back, but she's there in every box. And 2, she didn't sound like that either. That's just how I sound. Because I think my grandma voice is a slight British accent. You've actually never watched a cooking stream live. Well, welcome to your first live cooking stream then. Yeah, maybe Smee and, or maybe Pastel Witch and you when we're in Tangle at birth, yeah. Thank you for allowing us in the kitchen again. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad you all could join me. I know it's not the usual stream day, and certainly not the usual stream time. think it was a little late than usual stream time. I'll put these two little butts into our... I call it trash soup. I don't know what you all call your, It's not a very appealing name for a broth, but it's the stuff that would go into the trash, so I call it trash soup. That's also someplace where I can put those teeny tiny cloves I grew last year in the garden, the cloves of garlic. Is just throw them in whole to the trash soup. But yeah, it's a broth base, it's a stock base. 69 viewers right now? Nice, thank you, welcome on in. Oh, did I show you all these cute little, I don't know if you can see this, but my dad got my mom adorable wooden owl magnets for the fridge. And these adorable? They're actually pretty strong too, they got glitter on them. So, my mom loves owls. We have an owl who lives in the backyard. And, hopefully he's keeping all the mice away. The HelloFresh representative was just like, I don't know about that. We don't... Actually, legally, I should tell you that my grandmother is not in every box of HelloFresh. I'm sorry, that was a lie. That was a joke. Sorry. Sorry. My sponsorship is supposed to be terminated, I'm sure, for all these goofy jokes. You like to cook, but physically you can't do it. It can take a lot of time, certainly. And, oh, I gotta turn my fan on. Okay. It can take a lot of time. It can take a lot of energy. And just like mental energy as well. But I hope you give it a try, Just a Game Hero. Maybe you can find some recipes that are easy for you. That allow you to just sort of put something in the pot and walk away. Because I feel that. Sometimes I'm too tired to cook. Sometimes I am too tired to even think about what to make. So, I get that, certainly. You like how chill the cooking streams are? You can't watch cooking food video streams that are too perfect. It triggers stuff for you. Oh yeah. Well, thankfully you'll never find too perfect here. I take my time cooking, and I don't worry too much about everything looking beautiful. I just want it to be tasty, really. Hey, Keen! Thank you! Canadian dollar exchange rate? Nice. Very nice, thank you. Was that supposed to be a 1069, and then the exchange rate dipped it down to 68? Either way, a 68 is a Canadian nice, right? Oh no, there's a little gnat in here. This fan is really helping with it. This does not come with the HelloFresh kit, however, it did come with my dad. Look, it's got horses on it. Hold on now. Look! I don't know why there's horses, but it's so cute. Anyway. This is a little tip for you all. If you're ever cutting onions, get a little fan. Get one of these little handheld fans, as long as it has a stable bottom. Or just a plug-in fan. Use that. I have done this for a very long time, and then I forgot about it for a while. But I highly recommend using a fan because it blows all that, when you cut an onion, you're breaking into the, we're talking about cell structure a lot, you're breaking into the cell structure of the onion. And there are compounds in that onion that are released when it is damaged. Onions are members of the allium family. Kind of like daffodils. And alliums don't like being eaten. They've developed over time, I believe, a certain sulfate that reacts to damage by releasing these little chemicals that make your eyes water. So when you cut an onion, there's a lot of things you could do. You could wear goggles, you could put a piece of bread in your mouth. The only thing that has worked for me is using a small fan. Otherwise, I am like in tears, literally blinded, like walking around like this if I cut an onion without a fan. Oh, yes, you meant it in a good way. Absolutely. I didn't think that. Please don't use the yeehaw command during the sponsored content. Can we not use the yeehaw command during the sponsored content? Anyway, I don't think any of those words are bad, but I don't know if it's HelloFresh approved. I will talk to the. I will probably have it talking to. Feel like you're auditing a food college class. You know, I learned a lot of the stuff I learned from like Good Eats and other cooking shows and stuff. I like cooking shows that break down the science of things, because otherwise it's like onions make you cry. But why? I don't know. Now you know, so you can do something about it. Didn't even think of that. It's okay, Kiki, you're fine. Cats also cry from freshly cut onions. Oh dear! So just make sure you're not pointing your oh, I should compost these. Make sure you're just not pointing your fan at your cat. You know. But this helps a lot. I wonder if horses cry from onions. Thank you, horses. Also, these have little flexible blades, so I won't hurt myself if I grab it. Is HelloFresh against cowboys? I do not know HelloFresh's official stance against cowboys. Or for cowboys. So I cannot speak to that. I think they're probably pro-cowboy, though. Favorite food video is where a guy keeps calling instant ramen Raymond's. That's great. I think I should wash my hands because they're a little sticky from the onion, and then I'm going to check the recipe, see if there's anything else I need to prep before we actually start cooking. Oh, and I think this will also be a good time for me to swish around these leeks. I said leeches! I am not cooking leeches tonight. Or ever, I don't think, unless things get really desperate. Do not know if you can eat a leech. Pretty sure there are no leeches in your HelloFresh meals if you go for that. Dump out this really nasty looking water. And I'll soak these leeks one more time as I rinse my hands. Get a bit of that onion off there. At 7, I'm gonna get my dog and feed her. Hopefully we'll be actually cooking by then. That would be nice. That's tomorrow, Leech Stew. Ooh. Leech Tuesday! Hi, Reem. Good to see you. Now you always call it Raymond Noodles. Good Eats and Food Science. It got you interested in... Oh, Good Eats, Food Science got you interested in it a long time ago. Now you follow Serious Eats for the same reason. I've never heard of Serious Eats before. There's still a little bit of onion stank, so I'm gonna turn this fan back on so I don't get onion stanked up. How you been, Reem? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna check my recipe and see what's next. So, I've cut the onions. Oh, I was also supposed to petal the onions. And I diced them again. Oh well, that's fine. Onion, celery, carrot, leek. I need 2 7-ounce cans of mixed beans. Here's the thing. I don't have mixed beans, and I only have 15-ounce cans, so it's probably going to be 1 can of beans. And my mom has lovingly provided 4 different types of beans. Tomato passata, which again we don't have, so... It says 2 cups? Okay, so we will probably have to use the sauce and the paste. You doing okay? How am I? I'm doing really well now. Now that I'm cooking, I feel great. I was very anxious before the show. And very tired as well. I had spent a lot of time outside, so feeling really good now. And I'm glad to see you too. Yeah, I've never heard of Serious Eats. You're in for a treat. You'll post in Discord. Thank you. I can't wait to check it out. So that's it in terms of veg. So we chopped all the veg. Now I think we're going to turn some heat on. I think it's time for the heat. Yes, cooking is so relaxing, then you have something yummy to eat. Exactly. I want to put my cookbook somewhere safe, so I'm going to put it over here by the laptop. And I'll put my utensils and knives away, so I'm not just wielding a scary knife. I'm going to put this... When I'm... oh, I didn't start running the water on the thing. When you're chopping stuff with knives, if you're not really familiar with working in the kitchen a lot, I would highly recommend that you don't put a knife directly in the sink. I usually rest my knife on like the counter right next to the sink where we have designated that area just for knives, because it can get very dangerous if you this says miss you so much. Oh, it's gone. It's dying now. And I love every day. If you leave a knife in the sink, if you get murky sink water, like murky dishwasher water, you may not know where that knife is by the time you start cleaning your dishes. So I recommend putting your sharp knives on the counter so you don't end up hurting yourself later by grabbing a sharp knife. Okie dokie. Hidden knives in sinkware or under dishes is very dangerous. Yes, absolutely. You don't want to reach in and grab a knife, so. Alrighty. I'm gonna get this stuff off of here. Get my pot onto the stove. And there seems to be a little celery leaf in here, which I don't want. I'm gonna set these aside. Find out which burner is the one that's working. And put this down here. Thankfully, my stovetop is working, but a few weeks ago, the stove and the oven were not turning on at all. Good, that's the burner we want. It just like kicked off and died for 3 days after a power outage. So we don't know what happened. I think there was some sort of surge with the oven. And thankfully, my dad was able to fix it, but that is in part why I am doing the sponsored stream and raising a little bit of money for the new oven. Sink water knife is a whole quest. Yes, finding that sink water knife and not hurting yourself is indeed its whole thing. Yeah. And falling knives have no handles? Yeah, it's all just sharp edges, huh? You can never unthink of tonberries when you see knives. Yeah, you're just like, it's gonna get you. That tonberry's gonna get you eventually. I'm gonna need a bit of oil in this pan, so I'm gonna get some olive oil. Ah. Oh wait, is this avocado oil? Well, I've got avocado oil. And I think avocado oil has a pretty high smoke point. So I think I'm gonna work with this. It's a bit dusty though, so I think I'm gonna dust it off so I don't get any dust in our stuff. Falling knives have no handles like freshly buttered toast. Yeah, freshly buttered toast will always find the ground. Always, in the worst way possible. Hey, Samo, how you doing? Back with some tilapia and potato wedges. That sounds very good. We're just heating up our pan now. Thankfully, I don't have to put anything in the oven because it's a little difficult to use at the moment. You're doing all right. That's good to hear, Samosuke. 520 Fahrenheit smoke point for avocado oil. Good stuff. Turn up the heat. When you cook at high temperatures, you lock in flavor. This brand of avocado oil can take the heat up to 500 degrees. How about that? It's a little bit under. Sorry that Moobot and Stream Elements both respond to that command. I'm sorry for the spam. I didn't know they'd both do that. There you go. Thank you, Keen, for using that. I think it also posts every 5 minutes or like 20 minutes or so. But this is indeed a sponsored stream. I'm very happy to have been cooking a bunch of meals with HelloFresh. I think while this is heating up, I'm going to drain these kidney beans. Because you don't want to just open a can of beans and pour it in your thing unless you want it to be really gloppy. Because beans usually are suspended in kind of a gloppy sauce. So, I'm just going to open this sucker up right now. What do you have in your tilapia, Snake? I haven't had tilapia in a while. My mom's not a huge fan of tilapia. Got that sauce, exactly. Hey, Nat Raven, good evening to you. Ugh. The sauce is getting everywhere. I think it's some sort of starchy liquid. I don't know actually what beans are in. Maybe have a look. Maybe it says on the side. Oh, can you hear that grit that's in my sink? Yuck. Let's see. Now here's the thing, it says cooking options. Empty contents into microwavable dish. Cover and heat 1 minute. Stir, season to taste, and serve. I think it's just in bean juice. I think this is suspended in bean juice, so technically you could eat this bean juice. It's a bit thick though. Just rinsing these beans. Typically though, I haven't seen a recipe yet that when you're adding beans to something doesn't say drain and rinse. That's getting nice and hot. They ferment in their own gunk apparently. When you soak beans, you get the same over time, so it's just kind of in its own goo. So your tilapia is breaded and fried. Fish and chip style. Sounds delicious. I'm having trouble here. Hold on. There we go. So I believe we are cooking up our onions first for 5 minutes, then the garlic for 1 minute, and then every other thing, like the leeks and such, for a few minutes after that. So I'm going to just sort of drop in our beautiful onions. Oh yeah. And as onions cook, they'll stop releasing that that compound that makes your eyes water, so I don't have to worry about my fan so much. I think I'll save this dish for later. I won't put dog food or anything in it, because onions are not very good for doggies. But, I'll put some onion dip or something in there later. I got a great spatula from IKEA, and I don't know if it's clean. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna take this paper towel away from here, too. Whew. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's got a hard edge on it. I love that. Sulfur. See, I thought it was a sulfur. Thank you so much, Samosuke, for clarifying. I never want to tell people, like, oh yeah, it's sulfur in there, and then, like, be wrong. You know, I feel like I would just perish on the spot. Actually, that's not true. I'd probably adapt to being wrong. I think I take being wrong pretty well. I'm gonna get a lid for this so it doesn't pop up and bite me. And I'm gonna set my timer for about 4 minutes because I think it's been cooking for a minute or so. Your favorite spatula cooking utensils are silicone ones. We have some nice like silicone little scrapers, which I like very much. I like wood. I don't know, there's something very homey about it, but you do have to clean it and also sometimes sand it and put mineral oil in it so it doesn't soak up too much stuff. But silicone does not absorb the funk. I've used silicone for like pastas and things that have a lot of stank in them, like pasta sauces, and they don't stain or get stinky. So 5 minutes for our— oh, I gotta put in my other onions! The ones from the fridge! I almost didn't put in enough dang onions. I'm reusing— this was a jelly jar that we just reused for this purpose. It removes everything from the pan. Like if it's sauce or onions or something, you'd love it. Yeah, it's nice, it's bendy. Those silicone things. So I got a bit of shallots in here too from my previous HelloFresh meal. So I'm using that up so it doesn't go to waste. And I'm gonna let those get a little caramelized. Beautiful. And I'll put this in the sink too. You love reusing free Tupperware? I mean, these jars are really cute too, and they got a little gingham lids, so. You watch a lot of cooking videos on YouTube, and at one point, you bought a tiny whisk? Oh my gosh, where's my tiny whisk? I have to show you. Mr. Piggy Whisk. I see him. Give me 1 second. I used this yesterday when I was making my Italian chicken and pepper sandos to whisk up the look at him. We used him just yesterday to whisk up a garlic mayo dip. It was really good. Garlic, sour cream, equal parts, I think, mayonnaise and sour cream, and like half a teaspoon, I think. Let me see. Yeah, half a teaspoon of garlic powder. That, the mayonnaise, and the sour cream, mix it together with Mr. Piggy Whisk. It was so good. Oh my god. I dipped my potato wedges in that. It was delicious. Hi, Croby. How are you? And he stands up. Isn't he a good little guy? He's a good pig. Barry Charlotte's Web, a good pig. Wink, wink. Hello. I love Mr. Piggy Whisk. It's also just fun to say. Silco spatulas are where it's at. Wooden spoons to stir pasta and potatoes, though, is nice. Yeah. And you know what? Cook with what you're comfy with, too. I'm gonna stir these around so that I don't get too brown on, like, any one side. I'm also gonna see if this should be on low heat, because I just automatically put it on medium heat. I cook everything on medium heat. So what am I making tonight? Immortality Stew. From the Fodlan Cuizine, a Fire Emblem Three Houses fanzine and cookbook. Immortality Stew has beans and veggies for plenty of protein with a rich tomato and herb sauce. It can be mellow to wind down the day, or pack a punch with a kick of chili. Ideal for brawlers training their bodies. That's what we're working with. So it is 5 minutes. You know what's funny? It says in a wok, fry these onions. It doesn't even tell you what the temperature is. At least the HelloFresh stuff tells me that. The HelloFresh stuff has been foolproof so far. Makes all the difference indeed. I am so jazzed to be making stuff from this cookbook though, even though it's sometimes not very clear. Get out this garlic. And again, I'll set this bowl aside. No. I won't throw this away because it only had garlic in it. Now garlic is pretty quick to brown. Onions, you know, they'll take their time, they'll caramelize. Garlic, though, can get really, really brown and bitter if you, It fell handle side down incredibly. Oh. Not a single dog hair on it. You'd like to get a D&D cookbook. That sounds good, too. This is gonna cook for 1 minute. Yours is basic, but turquoise silicone. I do love color in the kitchen. Oh wait, can you hear me? I adore color in the kitchen. We have like pink and red silicone stuff. My mom just got some itty bitty spatulas that have little Christmas thingies on them. Let me see if I can pull one out. Oh, this one's not very Christmassy. This one is though. This we used for like, you ever use like condensed soups and stuff? My mom got this one for that little gingerbread man. I don't even know if it's supposed to be used. It might just be a cute display thing. But we have been using it to get all the good soup out of a soup can. Yeah, researching recipes is fun. Dinner smells really good right now. I'm literally just cooking onions, Jim. James Dragon is my brother, by the way. Those are great for cans. Yeah. And you don't have to worry about, you know, wasting food that way or whatnot. This looks really good. Oh, the coupon code is there. Sorry. I don't know how to move it. It's just kind of stationary there. However, I can show you like that. This is looking very good. Everything's getting nice and browned. I think I'll add in our carrots, celery, and leeks. I'm sorry that it's in the way. The onions smell good. They do. They do indeed. Let's find out how long this is cooking for. Oh dear. Making a big mess. Just a bit of a mess. You have slightly smaller ones that are great for sour cream on tacos. That sounds good. Let me pull this out. Throw this in here. Alright, and we'll see how long these carrots and such will cook. 5 minutes until they begin to soften. Okay. And then the passata and the stock. So I'll stir this. Leeks are one of your new favorites. I've never cooked with leeks before. I'm very excited to try it though. You're not cooking, and if you're not cleaning, it is very wise to clean as you go if you got the time. If not, just pray that the cleaning at the end is quick. Fortunately, I don't think I've dirtied too many dishes right now, aside from those paper bowls. Yeah, I'm excited to try leeks. Hopefully it'll make me immortal. While this is going, I think I should measure the chicken stock. Oh, my bun is falling out. Oh no. I'll just keep my hair down then. Actually, I don't want to get hair in my soup. I might have to braid this. And not braid it into my microphone. Let's see if we can give this a shot. Let's see. It's 6:43. So at the latest, 6:48 is when I should put in the stuff. Yeah, it's been nice to try new things lately, Jackie. I'm really excited. I was talking about this earlier. I'm going to be trying couscous next week for the first time. Watching me make this is making you even hungrier. Maybe you shouldn't watch Jim. Immortality Stew requires a lock of Twitch streamers' hair. Indeed. Most unfortunate. I'm just going to have to throw that in there. But it'll make you immortal, so. You haven't had couscous either? I'll let you know how it is. Ewan was just saying earlier that it's really good. And I think even Pastel Witch had said it was pretty easy to cook. You don't know how you feel about living forever. Yeah, it does present some ethical issues, doesn't it? Alright, we have 4 minutes to measure some broth. This calls for vegetable broth. However, I don't have any veggie broth, so I'm going to use chicken broth. And it is going to be a cup of it. So I'll get that going now. Oh, I tell ya, I'm standing on my feet. I've been on my, I've been standing up pretty much all day, it feels like. Ooh, this has kind of got a bit of a nutty smell right now. You love couscous in a salad with, cucumber, tomato, and spring onions? Ooh. That sounds very fresh, very spring. You'd love to live forever up until a point, Jim. You're fine with seeing everyone you care about grow old and pass on? What am I, chopped liver? And Reem, you love couscous. How do you usually prepare yours, Reem? So 1 cup of this. Jim, I hate to break it to you, but I am the youngest here. We'll see who grows old first. Okay, we'll have a foot race. That's a cup of the broth. And we're also going to be adding the passata with that. So I'll need to open up these cans. And we only have 2 minutes left to do that. As long as you can perish along with the planet when it eventually dies. Oh yeah, what if you're just floating out in space? That would be wild. I know, don't I seem like the youngest child? Couscous. Oh, you're wondering if it's anywhere between grits and rice? It's apparently a small pasta. The most common is in tabbouleh, but your mom used to make it with raisins. Ooh, and serve it with pumpkin and beef stew. Wow. Make it with raisins, huh? A little bit of sweetness in there. I'm opening up a can of beans. Oops. Well, I guess I'm using 2 cans of beans. Because I didn't open up the tomato paste. I opened up beans. Oops. Well, we're just gonna... This is gonna be a very protein-rich stew. So this is about 30 ounces of beans instead of the 14 ounces they called for. And soon I need to be adding in that liquid. I mean, I could sort this out for later, but it did ask for mixed beans, and I was only adding 1 kind of bean. And what would this stream be without beans? Oh, by the way, thank you HelloFresh for sponsoring this cooking stream. I don't know if I've said that in the last 20 minutes or so, but thank you kindly. Ooh! I think I'll turn down the heat. Thankfully this isn't splattering anywhere or anything, but I don't know if we need to have it that hot right now. I'm gonna safely remove this little lid. With, by the way, I don't know if you can see it, I don't remember where it is now. Oh, it's up there. I used my code to get a bunch of free meals and saved a bunch of money on my first box at HelloFresh, and also subsequent boxes. I've noticed that the price is reduced for all the other boxes. And if you use my code and you're in the United States, sorry my European friends, sorry my non-American friends, you get free gifts, like free meals. I think it said 16 free meals across 6 boxes. And 3 surprise gifts, which I think include desserts, premium meals, and appetizers, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm excited to get some free desserts. Very excited. I think in my 4th box I'm getting a free dessert. And thank you, Jackie, for reminding me to drink some water. That's a great code. It does have POG in it. That's very Twitch. I guess the SE is for stream elements too. I've been pondering what that means. It's like Pog stream elements, $37.89. You were doing HelloFresh when you were living in London. It was excellent. Oh, that's great! So it works even over there. I know the code may not work over there right now, but I am using my teeny tiny gingerbread man thingy. Good to know that they're global. We might need, considering the fact that I'm adding extra beans, we may need some extra stock too. Freezer Party's glyphs include Tina's grandma, my grandma voice cooking with you. Now I won't make the meal for you, but I'll be there rooting you on the whole time. For legal reasons, this is a joke, and none of our HelloFresh products contain any grandmas. Yeah, there's actually 0 grandma guarantee for HelloFresh. So if you're like a non-grammatarian, like you avoid eating grandmas, this is the box for you. But genuinely, they also have a lot of like vegetarian options and like diet-friendly options. They have like 20-minute meal boxes too, so if you really don't have a lot of time or energy to cook, that might be the way to go. And a lot of the recipes I made are like done in 30 minutes or done in 40 minutes, so that has been a savior during the week because I get my box on Thursday. That's just when it shook out as like the best day for meal planning wise. I get my boxes on Thursdays. I did not need to use Mr. Piggy Whisk, but I guess we're doing it now. Oh yes, this is a stew, so it should be a bit stoopy. But probably not this stoopy. I'll need to thin this one out. I get my boxes on Thursdays, and like I usually cook everything up. And this last week I've cooked everything up by Sunday. You know, just to make sure everything stays fresh. And since that's during my work week, that's during the stream week. Ah! A bit of hot tomato sauce didn't hurt anybody. I was worried about it taking too long during the stream week. And like cutting into stream time, and it hasn't. So. I wonder if there's a household limit. Well, what do you mean by that? Oh yeah, you might have to do, so like, if you've already signed up for HelloFresh in the past, I'm not sure if the code is going to work for you. But if it does, please let me know. I think it might be unique trials. I'm going to pour an extra cup in here since I added that tomato paste. I might put an extra cup and a half. If you use the code POG3789, does that mean you'll get a special deal too? Oh, Jimbo, I don't think we can double up on it. But, Jim, you've enjoyed some of the HelloFresh meals already. Remember the soup I made earlier this week? There you go. That's about the thickness I would like this to be. Ah, you've tried it before and you can't have the same address. I see. So, maybe one could hypothetically change a little thing in their address to get it. You don't know who that would be, but perhaps. Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, I'm not advocating for any shady business, of course. Is Jim gonna review the meal? Jim should review some of my HelloFresh meals. Jim can also review this meal too. If he'd like, he is allowed. GPS and the internet have a very odd idea of our address. Yeah, indeed. It's always different, like, depending on the device I'm using. You're gonna review the meal? Okay. I'd like to review it now. That's not my brother's voice. I don't know why I'm being mean. So, let's see. I've put in the passata, which is actually just canned tomato sauce. Add in the herbs, salt, pepper, and sugar and mix well. So I'm going to need 2 tablespoons of dried Italian herbs, 1 teaspoon of salt and pepper each, and a half teaspoon of sugar. So let's work on the Italian herbs. 2 tablespoons of that. That's going to be very well seasoned. You'd like to review the meal also? Sorry. Yeah, it's HelloFresh, not HelloTheft. Indeed. I'm going to make sure everybody's staying on the up and up. I'd like you guys to save money on HelloFresh, of course, but only in the legal means. I actually have heard of HelloFresh from different podcasts I listen to, and it's like all over YouTube too. But I never signed up for it before this. But I was very tempted. I've been very tempted for a long time. gonna swish my leeks around because I already forgot what I'm doing over here. Oh yes, I'm getting my Italian seasoning. I wonder if you've moved, if you can get HelloFresh again. Like if you were in a different apartment or something. That would be great. Let's see. And of course, since for everybody who signs up for HelloFresh using my link or the code, I get a kickback for that. And I am using that money to buy my parents a new oven because ours is broken. So you can save some money, you can get some good food for the next several weeks. Oh, there's my measuring stuff. Mama must have left it on the stove for me. How nice. And you can support me. Give Jim the onions? I don't know if Jim should just eat onions. So we need 2 tablespoons of this. If I can just crack this open. What are y'all making for dinner tonight? Has everybody already had dinner? This thing's gonna be a butt, so I'm just gonna open it. 2 tablespoons of Italian seasoning. I might... Ooh, I think I have enough for 1 tablespoon. And I'm out of seasoning. What I like so far about HelloFresh is I have all the seasoning I need right there for each meal. And it comes in a big box that's using like recycled cardboard already. And it's in a little freezer bag. It's tons of ice around it, so everything is cool. So like your chicken doesn't go bad on the porch. That was one thing my mom was worried about. So I let her open the box herself. And then each meal is packaged into these separate brown paper bags, so you don't mix up like your ingredients for one thing with your ingredients for another thing. And you only get like exactly what you need to make that meal. So you're not like, what do I do with all this Italian seasoning? Boy, do I wish I had some more Italian seasoning right now. You can't use it because you're already subscribed to HelloFresh. Hey, I'm just happy to hear that you're enjoying it though, Night Raven. Your brother used to eat onions like apples, Shmee? I have heard that about people with potatoes too. I don't recommend that. No dinner tonight? Not feeling it. Dang, do you get like snacks and stuff at least? You're doing pizza tonight and breakfast sandwiches tomorrow. That sounds delish. Tonight was baked potatoes and cheese. Nice and easy as Laura's training for her first marathon. Oh wow, Laura is just the fitness queen over here. Making some beef stir fry. That sounds very good. What missions did I go on in Fodlan to get the ingredients tonight? Hybrid snacks. I did a lot of grinding in Gronderfield. A lot of grinding out there. I was able to get all the onions and meat I needed. But there's no meat in this one. You had some candy? I don't know if that's a meal, but I'll allow it. I'm not your mom, so. I'm gonna need a bit more Italian seasoning, and if I don't have any, I think I'm gonna just do equal parts like basil and oregano. I'm gonna put this down here and make sure I write down that for later. And I'm gonna get on my tippy toes and see if we have any more Italian seasoning. We got some basil leaves, so I'll pull that. And I know we have the oregano. I think it's in the back. It is indeed in the back. Okay, time to do some mixology. Probably shouldn't have spent an hour outside hula hooping. You need to do dishes and make dinner. But did you have fun? Because if you did, then that's all that matters. You have no energy to make anything. You just want to be a potato right now. I getcha. I didn't have a lot of energy tonight either. I spent the day, good part of the day, I mean, setting up things for the stream and then taking all the sheets off of our frost tender plants outside. So I got in, I was sitting at the table with my mom, and we just like looked at each other like, and that just means I'm tired. So I'm gonna put equal parts of basil and oregano in here because I am all out of Italian seasoning. Chat hula hooping and eating candy for dinner. Meanwhile, I'm over here putting a lid on upside down. Are you kidding me? I was gonna say, I'm over here making a big old fancy meal and putting a cap on upside down. Really showing off my prowess that I've been practicing with HelloFresh. Oh, you know what, Jackie? You told me to drink some water earlier, and I absolutely forgot about it because I'm doing 50 things right now. So, I'm just glad I didn't burn my house down yet. Ham and cheese is very good. Weren't we just yesterday talking about having cake for breakfast? We were, Astro. Because Corey's partner, Emma, was having cake for breakfast, and he had never heard of such a thing before. But I have done that many a time. Ooh, a tasty cream pasta? That sounds very good. Alright, I'm going to incorporate these herbums in here. This is looking pretty legit. This is looking like a real meal. Is it eco-activism or assault if you throw a rock at the tire of a guy that's motorbiking in a protected area even though it says no four-wheeling? Asking for a friend. I cannot incite violence on this stream as part of my contract with HelloFresh. Is my answer to that. Oh, coffee cake's a legit breakfast option, but I'm talking about carrot cake, devil food cake, angel food cake, or my favorite, pineapple upside down cake. If you have pineapple upside down cake, you're basically just having bread and pineapple for breakfast, and that's healthy. It's drowned in sugar, though. All that good brown sugar, so. No cussing me. You had tiramisu for your birthday? Oh! Ooh boy, it's meds time. But I want to make sure we finish this last step, and then I can leave this to bubble a bit while I get my meds and feed my dog, which I guess I'll do on stream. So I need to put in, oh yes, some salt and peppies, and a little bit of sugar. Let's do that. And then we simmer it for 15 minutes. Okay, salt and peppies. I'm just gonna grind the peppy right over here. If you are not a fan of pepper, of course you can always omit it. But think about why you're not a fan of pepper. Not that there's any failing on your part. However, I did not like pepper before because my mom would have these big, chunky grinds. It would always get stuck in my teeth. And I just hated that feeling of biting into a big chunk of pepper and it just exploding in my mouth, or getting caught in between my teeth and feeling uncomfortable. And then I learned you can adjust the grind size. If you just like tighten the little knob on top, it'll make the grind finer. So it's just like a fine powder instead of big chunks and hunks, which are good for like things like steak au poivre or something where you want the pepper to be noticeable, like almost a crust or something, but not great if you're having soup and you bite into a peppercorn. Dinner time for Stella, I know. Not a big fan of frosting. Pineapple snout cake is your favorite cake though, because yeah, no frosting, still just tasty. I wonder what I said when I covered my mouth. You'll never know. I know, biting into a peppercorn, so rough. That's salt and peppies. Let's get the sucrose. I believe I need just a half teaspoon of this. Yep, a half teaspoon of granulated sugar. Adding sugar to a tomato sauce helps combat if you've over salted anything, or if it's a little too acidic. I find that the sugar helps. If you want to do that without adding extra sugar, you can always grate some carrot and throw it in there too. Carrot is a great way of balancing out a overly salty pasta sauce if you accidentally add it in a bunch. Let's say you're measuring your salt over the pot. Don't do that, because you will eventually one day dump it into the pot. I say that as somebody who has done that. Ah! Man down! Here's one of my mom's favorite magnets. It says, housework done properly can kill you. My mom's pretty cool. Anyway, let me put that somewhere it's not going to fall off and die. I'm going to turn this down slightly. We're going to give it a stir. I didn't even put the dang beans in yet, though. When did I put them beans in? Oh, yeah. I should have already put them in. Let me get the beans. Oh boy, we might have to add in a bit more stock because here comes 30 ounces of beans. I think we need some more stock. I'm so sorry, Aussie, you can't see this thing because the code is there. Let me see if I can tilt this. There we go. Here's the actual soup we're making tonight. Lot of beans. Lot of beans in this one. You know what? Actually, I don't think I'm gonna add any extra liquid. This is looking really good. It is like chili level of beans, though. That's full of beans. It's bean immortality soup. Turns out the key to being immortal is eating beans. So, I need to get a lid for this guy. And keep that in a Tupperware container over here. There you are. I know I literally just let you see the soup, but goodbye soup. You're gonna simmer now. And I'm going to head upstairs and get my meds and bring my dog down so she can get her dinner. She's a good girl and she deserves some dinner. Simply by existing. Oh, Stella was so good today. Remind me to tell you when I come back down, okay? Hey, Stella, come. Wanna be on camera, little babies? I'm not gonna let you lick the sauce, though. This is the baby. You can barely see the baby. Well, the baby cannot be seen, apparently. She's like, I'm out of here. You don't have food for me. This stinks. Little Stella Belle is here. Sometimes Stella likes hopping up on the stove and I have to chase her off because I don't want her to hurt herself. But I ought to make some dinner for this girl. There's a little bit of stuff in here. I think it's probably pepper. I'm just gonna pour this in. And then set this aside. I'm really pleased with how well this recipe is working out, even though I've had to sub out a bunch of stuff like the passata, and I put in too many beans and all that stuff. I like the flippy mic. Thank you, Kroby. I got this for outdoor work because outside there's usually like some crosswinds and stuff. So I wanted to make sure I had something where there wasn't going to be picking up a lot of like wind sound. I'm sorry about my hair too. It's a mess, but I can't really do anything about that at the moment. I'm going to drain these leeks. Set them aside. Dump this Wawa. And then put this stuff in the sink. Oh, I tell you, my legs are so tired today. Do I got a place for this? Let me get a little plate for this. Little tail. Did you get to see your little tail? You saw a glimpse of her in the corner cam. Good. You little baby. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use the bowls that I put the... I had the garlic chopped in. No apologize. Okay. I will keep my apologies then. Dog food time. Do I have dog food in the fridge? Does not look like it, so... I don't think HelloFresh has any dog food options. But maybe they're considering expanding that way. But for now, it is human-approved meals. Sorry about my hair. Tina apologizing for not being a Stepford wife. I had put my hair up in a bun before the show and I completely forgot about it. To the point where I had a second hair tie ready to put my hair up in. I just forgot about my hair. I put it up in a bun to put my makeup on and then I forgot that I had done that. Then I got another hair tie to put my hair in said bun and I was like, wait, what? So, I believe, sorry if there's any static, I was getting far away from this. I believe Reem was about to tell me about how cumin helps with bean farts. And I was going to tell you all about how sweet Stella was today. We were outside in the front yard. I was putting away those sheets that were protecting my plants. And Stella usually barks at my neighbor who's got one tiny dog and one big dog. I think his name is Carlos, but I don't know. I'm just like, hello there, instead of saying Carlos, because what if his name isn't Carlos? And that would be bad. Social anxiety, anyway. She always barks at these dogs. Always barks at these dogs. And she was just sitting there like, like looking at him like, I want to bark, but I'm a good girl. She did not bark the first time. When they came back, she did let out a few little barks. So we were like, no, don't do that. But he came back over with 2 treats and gave treats to Stella and she accepted them. I was so proud of her. She was a good girl today, not barking at somebody else's dogs. So you said your mom used to put cumin in with things that had chickpeas and beans and it helps with digestion. You just emulate her, but now you know it helps for sure. Maybe I'll put in a little bit of cumin in here. I love cumin. This is dog food. Sorry, I'm not cooking dog food. But I am gonna mush up some water in this dog food. Because Stella is like a little French food critic. She approaches her food bowl and she gives it a smell, and then she looks at me and she evaluates the plating and she evaluates the presentation and the aroma and the bouquet, and then she gives it a little taste and she walks away, and then she gives it another taste and she eats it finally. But she is just like such a little picky eater, and she loves this stuff. This is one of her favorite brands. She loves this and it agrees with her. But she's just so picky about it. Let me get some Wawa for the dog. Your HelloFresh this week has mini chicken Caesar wraps with spiced potato rounds. Ooh! Oh my god. I gotta remember that one, Reem. That sounds so good. I love chicken Caesar wraps. I got some of those at IKEA recently. It was either like chicken ranch or chicken Caesar. And it was so good. So I can't wait to try the HelloFresh version. You're doing a traditional lamb shepherd's pie, also in creamy pesto chicken with orzo and spinach. Wow. Creamy pesto chicken? That sounds amazing. If you like those recipes, please let me know and I'll add them to my next week's box. Yeah, I love chicken Caesar salad as well. Caesar is probably my favorite dressing. Chicken Caesar wraps are such a solid lunch choice too. But also nice for a light dinner when you're not feeling like eating a big heavy thing. This is a fly in my dog's dinner. Oh. We're having a problem with gnats because my mom brought in a bunch of plants to protect them from the frost, and I think she brought in gnats with them, so. Anyway. Stella, come! Stella! Stella, baby bear! There she is, the little baby. Come on, babies. You want to get some of this, little girl? You want to get in on some of this, little babies? There you go, give it a smell. Well, going right for the bowl, okay. She's not wasting any time. She's just tottering in there. You just saw a TikTok recommending a carnivorous type plant that eats up all gnats. That sounds great for me. Is it like a jack in the pulpit, or like a pitcher plant, or like a slipper plant? Where like the gnats just go into a kind of basin or reservoir inside the plant, they die in there. We're using those yellow sticky tape things so far, and it has worked. Oh yeah, maybe. Hopefully we have the same recipes in the US. I will keep an eye out for it. That's a good point though. I don't know if the recipes are different. Let me get that cumin that Reem recommended. Let us see here. Cumin should be around here. Oh, there it is. Got some ground cumin. This is looking bubbly gorgeous. We should be back. Sorry about that. I literally don't know why it does that. I have no clue. But Shmi was talking about these burrowing bugs that eat the fungus on the plants. I'm sorry that you can't use ladybugs for that, because ladybugs are very good at eating up aphids and other small pests. I had recommended praying mantises as well, but I don't know if they eat tiny little things. Kinda would know what they eat. Look at that wandering sausage. Is she rumbling around over there? Show us. Hey girl, come here. Little pumpkins. The babies. The babies. This is the babies. Did you like your dinner? Did you like your dinner with your babies? Yeah, you're licking your lips? You are licking the heck out of your lips. You doing good, little girl? Gotta wash my hands after this. Little sausage. I'm gonna turn chat so I can see chat without getting dog hair in my stew. You super needed ladybugs right before you switched to cultivation. They showed you plants, and wow, those aphids. Yeah. Aphids also prey on things like roses. That's why we love ladybugs in the garden. Little babies. Little babies. She's just keeping her nose right between my legs. Little baby. Yeah, you're just a princess. Are you just a little princess? Oh, a sausage flavor would spice up a stew. I don't know if some dog flavor would, though. Let me wash my hands. So I don't put any dog hair, because I'd like to bowl this up for my mom. I'd like to let her give it a try. I hope this is gonna be good. Every HelloFresh recipe I've made so far has been extremely good, but this is not from HelloFresh. This is from the Fire Emblem Three Houses Fodlan Cuizine book. So I don't know. It doesn't have like ratings or anything on it, whereas the HelloFresh stuff is all like 5-star rated. It's so funny because my mom was saying like, oh, I'd give this 4 stars, and I was like, out of what? out of she said 4 out of 4. And I was like, usually he's like 5 or 10, but okay. A pygmy sundew plant. Ooh. Thank you, Plant Prodigy, an autistic TikToker. And thank you for your page for showing you yesterday. Cool. That sounds great. I gotta get on TikTok. I want to see these people do cool stuff with plants on TikTok. I think I might bowl up some of this for my mom. Oh, you know what? I should taste it myself first, shouldn't I? Before I go feed it to my family. Oh my gosh, what if it's bad? Let's see here. It definitely looks good. It does look. That is so good. It looks really thick and rich. I'm just gonna bowl up. Actually, I should probably use my paper bowl that I was using to cut onions in earlier. I mean, how can bean stew go wrong? You would have it with rice? That sounds very good. I didn't cook up any rice tonight, I wasn't thinking, but that does sound like a good option. I would love to rest this thing here, but we once melted this thing, so I think I'll set it aside in this bowl. This one's not gonna be the couscous. I'm trying couscous next week, so I don't really have a grain prepared to eat with this, but we might have it with some, like, toasted bread or something. Hello, little beanie baby, you smelling there? This is my mom's apron. This one. Oh, I don't know if you can actually see it, but it's got a bunch of herbs on it, like fennel, some are savory, chives, marjoram, mullein. I don't know what that is, but it's something on it. So it's like a lacquered or something apron. Can't go wrong with rice, right? Butterwort. Is that what that is? We've got... Oh, nasturtium. Oh, no, nasturtium. Nasturtiums are great. No cussing, Jackie. I'm sorry, we can't cuss. No cussing tonight. Maybe on Thursday, though. This is still looking pretty hot. I think I'm going to cut the heat. And we're gonna see if this cools off. Those sound like sexy words to you because you don't know what they do? Like, say fennel to me. Fennel's kind of licoricey. It's found often in Italian cuisine. This does look pretty good though, doesn't it? Voila. I should probably, like, have the big cam instead of me, since I'm done making dog food. There we go. And since I'm done showing off the doggy. Although I want to make sure y'all see the stew. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be like this for now. You can see that stew boiling away. You're not a big fan of fennel, are you? Sage is one of your favorite smells. Sage does smell great. Try to get this to cool. I don't think I've ever had fresh fennel either, honestly. Only like dried fennel. And I haven't cooked with it before, but maybe I will in the future. Everything is cooked through. It tastes pretty good to me. Pretty good. I think next time I'll add some like ground sausage to it. Or maybe some like chicken thighs. I think if I put some chicken thighs in this pot and they cooked in it, that would be killer. I actually do have some chicken thighs, but I didn't want to mess with the recipe too much. I mean, I already put in twice as many beans, so kind of goofed this one up a bit. But I think 4 little chicken thighs in here just simmering away would be so good. Can't wait to review it. Yeah. Yeah, sausage would be delicious. So how does Immortality feel? I wish it made my feet hurt less because I've been standing for quite some time making this, but can't complain. Doesn't hurt more. So I'm gonna bowl some of this up for my folks. Let's see. Ooh, we've been live for about 2 hours. Nice. I'm gonna be really embarrassed. Oh, it's time for me to be extremely embarrassed because I think I was supposed to start this campaign 2 hours ago. And I believe the one thing I didn't do was start this campaign. You all won't believe this. You won't believe this, but I have goofed up in a major way of doing 2 hours of a stream so far. Talking to you all so much about HelloFresh. And how much I enjoy cooking with their delightful meals. So, I guess we're going for another 2 hours. And we'll find something else to do, because I'm done cooking dinner. Oh wow. Maybe Jim will eat some stew with us. Dad's asleep right now? Oh, please make some dessert too. Jim, you got that temporary filling. I'm gonna let you have some of this stew, Jimbo. And I'll bowl up some for Mama as well. And I'll make some rice. Together. Welcome to this 4-hour cooking stream. That's fine. I didn't have anything else planned for the evening. I was just gonna maybe relax for a bit. But instead, I can talk to you about how great HelloFresh is. I can make soft dessert. I mean, I could bake up some cookies, but we'll see. So Dad's asleep right now. That's great. Jim legally can't be on stream right now because he has not signed a waiver to be on stream. Make another meal and freeze it for later? I think we might do something just like that, Kibble White. I don't know what we have the ingredients for, so we'll see. 2 more hours of HelloFresh. Yeah, thank you so much about the pre-show. Thank you so much for being here for my pre-show. This was just a warm-up. I'm going to bring this warm-up soup up to my folks, my mom and my brother. Ewan, good night. Thanks for being here for the pre-show, Ewan. I appreciate you. You're great. You gotta hop out now. Good night. Rest well, Ewan. You're wonderful, and I appreciate you. And, I'll be back soon. I can't wait to go tell my mom about all this. Be back in a tiny bit. But don't forget about HelloFresh. You just turn off my mic pack so I can scream into the night. I'm back. Welcome to this officially sponsored segment of the stream in which I have already made some Immortality Stew. Could turn this into a watch party with HelloFresh commercial breaks. I don't think the folks at HelloFresh would appreciate that. I mean, I don't know. We could do some like cool dishwashing content. We could, my brother is definitely not at the table right now, laughing as he eats his stew. I'm definitely gonna make some rice because I think Reem had the right idea. And I might even make some dessert too. We'll see what we have. I know I have some strawberries in the fridge, so I'll see if there's anything in the cookbook with strawberries. But this stew is delightful. I really like it. What do you... Jim, disembodied voice of a ghost. Hey, Mr. HelloFresh. Mr. HelloFresh, what do you think of it so far? Smells really good, yeah? It is hot, so watch out. Yeah, okay. Mr. HelloFresh is here. And he's sampling this non-HelloFresh. Put us in the tourist category. Are those real, by the way? Are they keeping the chores and the pizza time? There was another one that was interesting to me. I mean, it's not the just chatting one. There was one that was actually kind of interesting. Forget. Dang. Shucks. Strawberry shortcake biscuits could be good, yeah. The Mr. HelloFresh. Yeah, he's visiting. He finally showed up because I started my sponsorship campaign. Let me just make sure that's working. Let's just make sure that is active and live and real. Yep, campaign in progress. Good. Has anyone actually signed up for HelloFresh via the code POGSE3789 in the last little while? Because I think it counts towards you saving money, but it may not count towards my counter. I don't know. It was an April Fool's joke? Yeah! I think so. I think the chores category was an April Fool's joke. Not that you saw. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna put a lid on this stew for now. And I'll set aside my spoon. I don't know if it would have updated the counter if somebody like used the code, got the up to 16 free meals and the 3 surprises, which includes desserts and appetizers and premium meals. I don't know if it would have counted if I didn't start the sponsorship. So, still, you're saving some money and you're trying a product that I stand by. I do truly enjoy HelloFresh, and it's been a great way to try new recipes. Let's make some rice, which is rather boring, but still viable. So I'm gonna get my little Zoji Rushi rice cooker out. I love this little guy. I need to make some countertop space for this Zoji Rushi, though. It's got an elephant on it. I think that's the Zoji part of Zoji Rushi. I'll also be putting my, oh, I don't know if I want to have that super in camera either. Super in view. I need to make some space. It's a mess over here. I feel like it should count because people should be able to sign up offline. Yeah. Chores and just chatting, but it was only chat, no video, no audio. Exactly. That was the just chatting new category. Let's see how things are looking on stream because I'm in a different panel right here. Okay, this looks fine. I need room for my rice cooker. So, it might be dish time for a little bit. And I've generated quite a few dishes. Because unlike the HelloFresh stuff, this is not pre-packaged, pre-portioned stuff. Let me just put my oven handle somewhere else. This is like some sort of sage's rod or something. Like, oh, somebody had said that earlier. This is the oven handle of my broken oven. Which is why we're raising money for the oven. Where do you live now, oven handle? I could put you in the oven, but I'd never be able to get you out. So you live here now with the potatoes. Good. You love all the little owl magnets that we have. These came from my dad. It's my dad's anniversary gift to my mom. How sweet is that? Isn't that just cute? Mr. HelloFresh, do you mind recycling this plastic bottle for me? You can put it on the TV if the TV's on mute. You know, they can't see the TV or anything. That might be easier for you to enjoy your Wii video, Mr. HelloFresh, who's watching videos on the Wii U in my living room. My dining room. I always get this. Put this tape away. Sorry, I'm everywhere except for on camera right now. Hello and goodbye. Okay, I have room now for my rice cooker. So, here's my little dude. He's a cutie. And he's been making rice for us for years now. We used to give Stella a lot of rice. To supplement her meals. But it was contributing to her pancreatitis, so we stopped giving her rice. I'm gonna make some jasmine rice. I think. 15 points to Gryffindor with my cool wand. We finally get to hear the song that plays. Yes! You are finally get to hear the cute little song that this little rice maker makes. It's so precious. You love jasmine rice? And basmati. You know, I haven't had basmati in a while. So, my mom likes this brand. I think she was worried about like arsenic in rice or something like that. And I think she found that this brand was one of the safer ones. So, let's see here. I'm just gonna measure it into this little cup. Oops, and this is pre-washed rice, so I don't have to worry about rinsing this one. Basmati is your favorite rice? What do you like about basmati rice? Chat, do you rinse your rice? This is pre-washed, so I'm not going to rinse it. I think about 2 cups of rice would be good. I'm gonna dump this right in my rice maker. You always rinse your rice? Yeah. It's a good habit to get into. Prevents it from getting too glommy. I am live, Scary Thought. Indeed, welcome in. Even if a recipe says not to rinse the rice, you still do. Ooh, a rebel. You don't. You didn't even know it was a thing until a few months ago to rinse your rice. I feel like it's not talked about a lot. But it very much is a thing. How'd you learn about it, Wiz? Alright, so rice is in the pot. I'm going to fill it to the 2 line because I've added 2 cups of rice in here. And are you ready for a cute little song? My rice machine sings to me. Oh wait! I didn't even plug this little sucker in. It fools me sometimes because it has a digital display even when it's unplugged. Oh! My dog's barking. Stella, what are you barking for? That's not the song that my rice cooker makes. Should be plugged in, and now... it sings Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I think that's precious. What's this girl barking about? You boofing? She's looking right at you, just so you know, Jimbo. Meh. My brother's... I mean, Mr. HelloFresh is launching Strong Bad right now, it seems. Usually wash it because of the way they're stored and transported. Good idea. You always rinse your rice? It would be weird not to in most Asian households. I think it's a fine idea. If I knew this wasn't already pre-washed, I would definitely wash it. Your microwave makes happy little noises. Mine just makes a boring little beep beep. You remember getting weevils in your rice? Yikes. You think the only rice you don't wash is Cal Rose. Sushi rice. I see, because I think the texture is important. Like, the stickiness is important for sushi rice. You didn't know to rinse your rice until you live with an Asian roommate. Yeah, I think it's that technique is done in most Asian cooking. And I think maybe a lot of Americans get pre-treated rice, like rice-a-roni kind of rice, and you don't rinse that. Because I think it's mixed in with pasta too. The roni part of rice-a-roni. So we've got rice cooking. We can look into my recipe book and see what we could possibly make with what I have. Which is something I already did when I made this lovely meal that unfortunately does not count for my sponsorship. So, let me see what else I bookmarked. I bookmarked some other savory things that I can either make for the freezer, or we can look for a easy recipe. I mean, cookie dough would be very easy to make, clearly. There's Ash's Cold Weather Buster, which I think does use rice. No, that's ground pork, so. And then there's Gautier cheese gratin. I only have sweet potatoes on hand right now, so I can't make any potato gratin. But this is Genpo's boy, Sylvain, who I think is either magically floating a cup of soup or has just spilled a cup of soup and is getting the stink eye from feeling. It's a good cookbook. I could be gluttonous like you and just make more food. Yeah, I know. Well, I might make a salad. I have carrots and celery. I have lettuce. I have that brand new lettuce salad spinner, so I might just make some salad and just have it on the side. And Arab cooking as well. Yeah, or at least in your family. Yeah, I think it's just how you should handle rice, honestly. Make sure it's rinsed. Zatarans is a staple in your house. Yeah, we had rice-a-roni instead of Zatarans. Those Caesar wraps sound very good right now. They do indeed. Alright, I think I'll make a salad. Which means I'll probably have some more stuff to put in my trash soup bag. So let's do that. Chicken thighs? I could cook up the chicken thighs. I don't know how I would do that. Maybe we can find a chicken recipe. Appetizers won't be in there. Fish. Deirdre style fried pheasant. I don't think I'll be frying anything at the moment. Pheasant roast. Wish I could roast, but sadly, broken oven. Sauteed pheasant and egg. 2 boneless pheasant breasts. Cabbage. I don't have any cabbage, unfortunately. Yeah, not a lot of recipes I can cook with this right now. Olive oil, your favorite spices, and pan fry it, and then throw it in the bean stew. That's a fine idea. Let's cook it and put it into the stew. Jim, what do you think of the stew? You sure? Is it soft enough? I mean, Mr. HelloFresh, is it soft enough? Okay. Wow, I'm surprised that Mr. HelloFresh likes meals that are not from HelloFresh, but I guess he makes a lot of meals in the test kitchen before it's branded. You did that thing again. You saved the stream, Reem. I'm gonna put my cookbook somewhere safe so I don't get a bunch of chicken juice on it, and then we're gonna start washing some chicken. Which will probably get Stella's attention. Let me tidy up here a little bit. There's some loose grains of rice. I'm gonna make sure I'm not burning them under the pot when we start cooking. You tried rinsing rice and not rinsing it. You can't really tell the difference, so I guess I shouldn't be a chef. Is the oven broken because my dad used it to break the fall? Yeah, the handle is clean broken off, and the glass has separated from the door. So it doesn't make a perfect seal, which is a little worrisome. But I have used it. I wouldn't recommend using a broken oven, but we have used it to make up some stuff for our recent HelloFresh meals, like the potato wedges. But fortunately, those are cooking for a very short period of time, so I was watching the oven like a hawk, making sure that things didn't go wrong. I should probably do some dishes before I cook up my chicken, so let's go to dish cam. You might see some steam rising up, by the way, from the rice cooker. Maybe you'll get some cool steam action. Ooh! Thank you, Anonymous! I appreciate that. Thanks for the $50 tip going to the oven. Are we seriously at 265.69? There was a bit of a bug earlier where it was saying I had $104 already in the bank, but seriously, any little bit that's going towards buying this oven helps a ton. Whether it's you signing up for HelloFresh, or it's chipping into the tip bar, that helps so much because I don't want the burden to be on my folks entirely. I'd like to really help them out with that. Wash chicken? I thought you're not supposed to wash chicken. I just rinse it. I don't put soap on it or something, but I rinse it off. Because I'm not really sure who handled it last and how they handled it, so I want to make sure that that's copacetic. What are the plants on the windowsill? One is a clover, and the other is some basil. And I used to remember the name for clover, and I can't believe I've forgotten it. Man, completely escapes my mind. But it is gorgeous, isn't it? They have lovely little white bell flowers, and the basil, thankfully, isn't flowering yet. If it does, that means it's going bitter. It's usually called bolting, is when your food plants start sending off flowers. It changes the flavor of the food then. You think rinsing chicken encourages bacterial growth? Maybe if you don't cook it right away. I have only ever known to rinse my meat before I use it. Hello, Tyrannus. What is up, my fellow meal plans that help people eat better, generate less waste, and have more time for the stuff they enjoy? Enjoyers! Tyrannus hitting all the talking points. Thank you. It's true. It generates less food waste. I think up to 25% less food waste. Because everything's pre-portioned. And it's quick and easy to cook, so you can get back to streaming and gaming. I've always rinsed chicken and I'm alive. I trust Reem on this one. I typically don't do it until the day— Oh, hello! You're not on camera, don't worry, you're fine. Oh, maybe your hand is, but it's the ghost of Mrs. HelloFresh. You're hungry for I'm making some rice, and I'm also cooking up the chicken thighs. You mean Mrs. HelloFresh is hungry. I'm so glad it was good. This is the Immortality Stew from that cookbook. That was definitely Mrs. HelloFresh and not my mom, who would have to sign a legal waiver to be on camera. That looks good AF. It's very good. I might have to eat some food on stream soon. It's usually recommended against rinsing chicken because it splashes bacteria around, but you recognize that a lot of people do so. I have not yet gotten salmonella or worms or cooties. You know, I have not yet made myself ill by washing chicken. So maybe I'm just immune. Maybe I'm a mutant or something. Hello, Mrs. Fresh Test Kitchen. So not bacteria, but increases risk of cross-contamination, so it makes sense why you were always told not to do so in food service. Yes, it's difficult to sterilize things in food service. Ooh! I'm making a mess. I gotta recycle these containers. Yes, yes!
Beasts all over the shop.
Ooh, somebody just gifted a bunch of subscriptions. Thank you. I appreciate that. What? Let me see this for you, Mrs. HelloFresh. We've raised, I think, something like 150 bucks so far for the oven. Isn't that great, Mrs. HelloFresh? Mrs. HelloFresh says Boobo Kitty. Alrighty, I'll let you know when the chicken is ready. I'll ask you if you want some. Thank you so much, Eternus, for gifting out all those subs to I Have All the Coins, Mr. Big Bit, Jif, Mune, and Ronan. I appreciate that. Rinsing really only helps with dirt, salt, or packaging preservatives. The heat takes care of the bacteria, not the water. Oh yeah, certainly. Yes, indeed. We're not having chicken sushi over here. I'm not gonna be eating this chicken raw. I'm gonna be cooking it to 165 degrees, which is the temperature at which I'm pretty sure all that bacteria is gone, so. Alright. Yeah, the new ovens fund says it's at $267.69. However, I think there was a glitch and it said I started with $104. So I'm gonna double check to see what our real total is. I'm not sure why it glitched like that. I was very tempted to put it at like 904, so we would make it up to the 800, but honestly, literally every little bit counts. So you know what? I'm gonna say that we've raised $267.69. Cause it feels good. You're fine, Keen. It's okay. I'm tired too, don't worry. Chicken how you like it, medium rare, yikes. How would one donate towards the oven if one was so inclined? Well, I have a tip button, I believe, before the, or below the video. One could do that. I think you do like exclamation point. Oh, there you go. Wow, how about that? Stream Elements popped up there with a command. That's pretty cool. It's really nice of me to forget to start the sponsored campaign so you can watch more cooking. Yeah, just for you, Genpo. This is real Genpo hours right now. I've got 2 cans I can now recycle. Plus the, oh, this is not blood, by the way, the beans. Yeah, we got some, the protein in this is beans. Was somebody asking for, oh, I need more protein options. I don't eat pork or chicken, and I don't do fish. I can't sell the smell of it cooking. Beef you get from farmers directly, deer and lamb. So I would definitely say beans, great protein. Eggs, excellent as well. Making quiches is so easy. It sounds fancy, but it's like really easy. And there's a lot of veg protein out there. So broccoli is pretty high in protein too. I would recommend beefing up your meals with a side of like roasted or steamed broccoli. Alrighty, Mr. HelloFresh, do you mind recycling these 2 cans for me? And I think I have 1 tiny can as well. Thank you, Mr. HelloFresh. I appreciate that. Whew. Yeah, this voice you hear does not represent HelloFresh in any way, shape, or form. Spinach is good too. Eggs are great. Yeah. Oh, lentils. Oh my gosh, there's lentil pasta you can use. So that if you prefer having like pasta meals, you can absolutely get more protein without even like seeing a bean in there, you know? And also peanuts too. Don't forget about peanuts. Peanuts go great in Asian cuisines like pad thai. So sprinkling some of those onto like a cold noodle dish is great. You do omelets in freezer bags and you boil them, just Blizzy? I've never heard of that before, but if it works for you, that's good. Your favorite way to use spinach? Woo! Thank you very much for the 20 bucks, the oven gnome. Thank you kindly. I didn't know there was a gnome inside my oven. Peanuts with beef and broccoli. Exactly. You know what's weird? I think some of these messages are showing up on my phone like a different color. It's like gray. Medical news today. Spinach is one of the contains 200% 20 grams of protein. That sounds good if it contains the pro. Sloppy Joe's with legumes is delicious. I have never had sloppy bean Joe's. That does sound good. Ground beef with it or as a veggie alternative. Yeah, that would be great because like sometimes we have a lot of beef in one week and it can be kind of tiring, but we want to have an easy meal. This was, of course, before I got HelloFresh, and now I literally had chicken 3 times last week and it was delicious every time because it all tasted different. And it was quick and easy to do. But I think if you're looking for options, who's doing this again? The one who was inclined. I will read these in 2 seconds. Thank you, the one who was inclined. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for helping me fund this new oven for my folks. I'm going on Wednesday. Hopefully we'll find something that fits in our budget, but I really do appreciate you helping me pay for this oven so I can do more cooking streams with my folks, and My dad is a huge fan of baking. Every year my dad and I bake cookies for our pharmacists, for the firefighters who saved my dad's life. When my dad was injured and was about to pass out from blood loss, they saved my dad. They hauled him out of the bathroom and took him right to the hospital, and we are ever so grateful for the rest of our lives. So we always give them cookies for Christmas. And we also give cookies to our neighbors and nurses, and we're thinking of expanding it to the post office people because they really do take care of us. And they're so sweet to us and everything. So I think we might give them some cookies too this year. And they recognize us and they know my mom's name and everything. So they're very sweet. But let me see what we have here. So the oven gnome tipped, "Thank you for putting up with me." And then the one who was inclined. No message there, but I appreciate that. So that's the reason why I want to get this new oven. We could do an air fryer, obviously. We could do like an isolated stovetop situation. Just get the burners or something. But we like ovens for baking and roasting turkey and stuff. And I know it'll bring my dad a lot of joy to be using a new oven. You like eating rabbit, but it's too lean and no fat on it. You know, I've never had rabbit before. A double oven would be neat. Now, what do you use those for, Muhacho? Because I saw folks like Martha Stewart have things like that. I think it's so that you could like bake your turkey, but also make your like potato gratin and not have it smell like turkey. Rabbits are so tiny. I think it's more, for me, like a rabbit would be post-apocalyptical. Need some apocalypse food. I don't know if I'd be able to eat a rabbit otherwise. Like, catch and process it myself. I think I'd be a little too soft to do that. Okay. You knew it had been bad, but never realized how bad it was. Oh yeah, those firefighters saved my dad's life. Absolutely. So we are forever indebted to them. Love making cookies for them. You could do twice as many cookies, that's true. You think a double oven is just 2 ovens? Oh, I see. So Orthodox Jewish people who need to separate dairy and milk dishes, or kitchens that just cook for a lot of people and need a space. That makes sense, yes. Pigeon too? Yeah, pigeon is very... I think they call it... The fancy folks call it squab or something. There'll always be rats, yeah, for the apocalypse. But we'll be eating fancy on that squab. Alright. I don't know why I'm bringing you over here, chat, because I have to rinse my chicken now. So I'm bringing you back. So I can rinse the chickies. And I think I'm also going to put away these leeks. Just splash myself in the face with some water. So I can freeze these suckers. You got to break in your grandma's new stove today? It's crazy how many features some of them have. I heard some of them even have air fryers in them. And when I told my mom that, she was like, ooh, maybe we should get one too. Your grandma used to make rabbit, pasta, and bean stew that you would eat on a day you would arrive at her place. Greatest meal of the year. Ooh. What's going on? Thank you. Ah! Let's get over here and see this. From the Mar Oven Company. Oven haiku. Time to bake the cake. Convection for the french fries. Preheat 350. Beautiful. What a gorgeous haiku. From the disembodied voice. From Mars. The Martian. Thank you kindly. You've never heard of an oven with an integrated air fryer. My aunt, who I was visiting to help in February when she was recovering, had one. And I didn't know she had one until I used it to bake gingerbread for her. Of course, my dad was the one who was baking gingerbread. I'm trying to take the credit for it. My dad was baking lasagna and gingerbread for my aunt and also for my cousin who was coming over too. Because he has his kid and he was bringing his wife, so he thought, let's get them something they can easily eat for breakfast, because when you have a little kid, you don't want to... Cooking takes a lot of effort. So my dad was baking a bread for them, and it was taking the longest freaking time. And then he realized it was on the air fryer setting, not the conventional oven setting. So he was essentially air frying lasagna and gingerbread. Oops. Any percent immortality? Yeah, I guess. Hey, haikus, I'll take it. Let's see. Your mom had a pet bunny briefly as a child. Oh, and your grandpa cooked it for dinner and didn't tell the kids until after dinner. No! I wouldn't just tell the kids at all. I'd just be like, Mr. Bunny ran away. If you have to eat the bunny. Jeez. Did it taste good though? Yes, as soon as we realized it was air frying the gingerbread instead of cooking it, then we switched it over to actually conventional oven cooking, and it did end up tasting good. And so did the lasagna. Sheep pan pancakes. Ooh, as a simple breakfast, that does sound good. Alright, I've got my trash soup recipe ingredients here. This is just for vegetable stock or chicken stock, whatever I make. It's the leek tops that I cut off, the onion top and bottom, the carrot top and bottom and carrot peels, and also the top and bottom of celery. Nothing goes to waste. We either compost the stuff like the skins, or if there's viable pieces, it goes right in the freezer. And remember I was saying earlier about freezing celery kind of damages the cell structure? It's true. However, you don't really have to worry about cell structure for a broth because you're going to be straining anything anyway. You're not like eating chunks of celery. So this is empty. I can get my colander for my chicken. Whoa! Wait a minute now. Larry, thank you as well for the 50 bucks. Thank you so much. No comment with it, but I appreciate you, Larry. Thank you. We're halfway there to a new oven. And I'm not gonna cry because I'm not cutting onions. Mr. HelloFresh, don't you awe me. I think I'm gonna wash this knife too. I was in a very sensitive mood earlier today. I took a long walk with Stella. She was so happy. She had no idea why we were taking like a walk that was 3 times as long. And I think I'm gonna leave this knife. No, I'm gonna dry this knife because I don't want to hurt myself later with it. So I'm gonna get a towel for that. We're out of clean towels. Somebody use this one over here. Then I'm gonna rinse my chicken finally. Chihuahua. Couldn't think of anything to say. I appreciate you, Larry. Thank you. Not everybody needs to do a haiku. That's okay. But the gesture in itself is lovely. Are we gonna hit the full 800 tonight? I mean, I don't know. You doing good, Mr. HelloFresh? So she likes, okay, gotcha. Let me know if you need more stew, Mr. HelloFresh. Shh. Well, let me grab that for you. I might as well. Second shell. Well, you won't be on camera. Let me just double check if that's true. I believe you will not be on camera, Mr. HelloFresh, because it's pointing towards the, I see some down there. Oh, there's some right there. Okay. Yeah, not the single circuit. Well, thank you, Mr. HelloFresh, for dropping by. And thank you, Genpo! Is this GDQ? Donations is a haiku. I can rhyme, can you? Genpo, thank you for the $3. And the beautiful haiku. Truly stunning. Look at those good chickies. Actually, I don't know if it says, like, you bought this from this exact store that you frequent. So people can find you there. I don't know. Thank you, Genpo, for the gorgeous haiku. Is the immortal soup Mr. HelloFresh approved? Mr. HelloFresh, did you approve of this the stew? A hearty Greetings from Germany. First time watcher, long time donator. Greetings from Germany. And thank you! That's Eternus! Eternus! Thank you so much for gifting those subs out earlier, and also... Yes, the Eternus with the immortal soup. Hope you'll get a nice oven. I think we will. Honestly, I think we will. I mean, even at this point, if we stopped right here, I think that would be able to cover at least a new oven for us. I want to make sure it's a good one for my folks. There are some that are in the 450 range. Most of the mid-range ones are like 800 bucks. And then like the top end ones are like, I don't know, 1,400 or something. But for $1,400, I would hope that an oven would like cook the food itself. Like be my food butler. What's your address on raw chicken? Reem, are you sneaking into my kitchen to put my full address, social security number, and legal name there? Should I incline it the other way? Oh, incline what? I have no idea. If someone can triangulate the location from a package of chicken, we have some problems, indeed. Yeah, for $1,400, it better turn water into wine, it better cook my food for me, and then also give me a foot massage at the end of the day. It's not high-end until it plays Doom. I would love an oven that plays Doom. Why do you think the chickens are always crossing the road? To get out of antenna range, of course. Trying to be not detected anymore. Alrighty, this chickie is washed. I'm gonna let it drain out so it's not like super wet. And I usually pat it dry with a paper towel. I'm trying not to waste so much paper towels as of late, but I'm not gonna reuse a chicken soaked paper towel. I feel like that would be really weird. Technically, the reflection of the pot lid is on camera. Message provided to the inclined one. Oh no. You didn't see the face of Mr. HelloFresh, did you? Oh man, imagine if the 1400 one came with some like Le Creuset stuff. That would be so cool. I'm gonna pinch off some paper towels and use these suckers to dry our chicken. And then we're gonna season it. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna use to season the chicken. It's the first time I've ever used it. Oh, but it's got swearing on it. I may not be able to tell you all during this show what it is called. It's not lemon pepper though. You kinda did. That was just Mr. HelloFresh. Definitely not somebody who didn't sign a legal release to be on the sponsored broadcast. What if I censor it? That's a good idea. I'm going to not get this chicken wet again. That would be ridiculous. I'm gonna throw this chickeny paper towel out. Wash my hands and grab the seasoning. And I'll have to sterilize it, ejects later. We just got some compostable Lysol wipes. That's great. I love that. Chickeny paper towel's your new Discord name? Love it. You're much better than that though, Reem. You aren't soaked into salmonella and disposable. Not to me. I'd love some lemon pepper. I don't think we have lemon pepper. I have lemons and I have pepper, but I don't have lemon pepper seasoning, unfortunately. Clean. Dish towel. It's a good band name as well, yeah. Yeah, where did you get those compostable things? Let's see here. Can I possibly use the seasoning without getting in trouble with my sponsor, HelloFresh, by the way, which you could use my code POGSE3789 and save money across several meals and get free gifts and all that jazz. I have been cooking with HelloFresh for a week and I love it. But I have a very funny seasoning thing in here that Mom bought because she was in a wily mood. And I'd love to actually use it because I'm intrigued by it. If I can find it though, since we've never used it, I don't know where it is. Got Grandma's molasses. Got some cans of blueberries. Potato seasoning. You're heading up, Mr. HelloFresh? Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out down here. It was good to have some company. I know I have the seasoning here somewhere. I wonder if my mom, in her shame of having bought something with cuss words on it, hid this. Because I don't see it anymore. Oh, are you bubbling away, Mr. Rice Cooker? Wow. Now this is cinnamon stirs. I don't see it. It was called no SH word. Seasoning. I'm so bummed. There is no way we got rid of it. There is no way. I might ask Mrs. HelloFresh where she put it. Because I really wanted to try that stuff. It's a seasoning mix, so I thought it would be nice. Otherwise, I'll have to just sort of make up my own, I suppose. Oh, it does say the cuss on it, y'all. I'm gonna get some painter's tape. And we'll see if we can Greek this. Is she home to ask? She is home. She's upstairs, though. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some painter's tape. Oh, I should turn my mic off because I'm gonna get a little far away. Eternus, you were saying, I'm sure you get this often, but I love your comfy streams to wind down your days. These are difficult days and it helps a lot. Thanks for, like, hanging out, Eternus. I appreciate you all making this environment as pleasant as it is, you know? It's a group effort to, make this place comfortable, peaceful, relaxing. I'm just one part of it. I have to hide this label from you all so you don't see it, so there's no swears on this stream. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use the no shirt seasoning from the big rooster ranch that my mom bought. Yep. No shirts on this rooster. We'll see how that is. My mom bought this. She's great. This is a salt-free seasoning that'll knock your socks off. Who could have imagined that a product without sodium could taste this good? Well, folks, this proves that we really know our stuff around here. Those of you who have to limit your salt intake, blah, 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 blah. Oh, excuse me? Wait a minute. Those of you who have to limit your salt intake can rejoice in that no longer you will be confined to the lemon and pepper crap you have been using, or just going with pepper only. Excuse me? This seems like an offense. Can you believe this? Let's get a pan for this chicken. There's a lot of foul language. I'm not just talking about birds on this seasoning. There's also a lot of, like, oh, sorry, I gotta move my seasoning. I can't believe they would take an anti-lemon pepper stance. Huh. So that's a personal attack, right? Who doesn't like lemon and pepper? You've never looked at a bottle and said, watch your mouth until now, right? Thank you, Alice, for reminding me to drink some water. I should also, like, fix my hair soon. I don't know what this is, but it's not a look. Can't believe they said that. Prefers fresh lemon and ground pepper over the lemon pepper seasoning. I'm excited to try lemon pepper, though. I've seen it on salmon and it was really good. But we do have fresh lemon, so I can squeeze a bit of lemon on this chicken. I think that would be really refreshing. So, okay, we're about an hour into the sponsor segment, so it's a good time to mention, before I start cooking the actual chicken, a few deliverables about HelloFresh, even though I covered them 3 hours ago, is that I've been really enjoying cooking those meals. I was just about to say that I have my leftover lemon, thanks to HelloFresh. They gave us a whole lemon to use with my lemon one pot chicken and bean soup. It was really good. It's just made cooking really quick and easy, and I can be head empty when I'm doing it too, because everything is measured out already. I just need to chop it, prep it, wash it, throw it in, let it do its thing, and then it's done. So I've really been enjoying it this last week, and I'm really looking forward to getting another one of those meals later this week. Especially since I get to try couscous with it. There might be a pan in here. Oh! Oh, you can see me, right? Okay, good. I was like, I don't know if you can... I thought my thing was over there. I'm gonna get a non-stick pan. Is that a Stellagate? It is a Stellagate. Because this dog gets around. Sometimes you don't have fresh lemons, exactly. I think it's a great shelf-stable seasoning. It makes me look like I've been on an adventure, and honestly, I kind of have. Yeah. We've been on a culinary adventure together. Certainly. I'm gonna put these extra beans away. Because I don't need them. Yeah, Stella's a little weasel. She likes getting around places. Especially places she should not be. You can see our pantry here, potentially. It's at least well stocked. I feel grateful. We've got a lot of canned goods. Whew. The Stellagate, indeed. Yeah, that's when Stella does something, when the next time she does something outrageous. That's when Stellagate pops off. I forgot to recycle this little container of tomato paste. For when we didn't have the passata, which I can't wait to actually try one day. So I'm gonna recycle this. All about recycling. And HelloFresh stuff is already shipped out in recyclable containers, which I appreciate. Whew. So, that was one part of my concern, was like how much packaging waste is there gonna be when I get this meal box, because I love the planet, I love the plants, I love everything, and I don't want to put a bunch of junk in a landfill just to get some food to me. So I appreciate that they're very minimal on the packaging at HelloFresh. Okay. I very rarely cook on this burner. But I'm going to do it today for you all. And you don't need to see big me anymore. I think you can see this delightful setup. Let me twist this a bit more so it's showing less at the back. Right there. There we go. So I should get some oven in this pan? I have no excuse. My medication should last until 10 p.m. It's just choosing not to. You like squeezing lime over your chicken, do you, Machine Ghost? You know what? I love lime. And I feel like lime is really great because there's no seeds in it. You don't have to worry about straining it or anything. So that's a great idea. It's a little bit fruitier than lemon. I feel like lemon is a little bit more straight acid. But still a good choice. Imagine not caring about the planet when it's literally the only one we have. I know, and we have such a limited amount of time to protect it. Are those burners you're not cooking at a Benihana station? No, yeah, I'm not doing some teppanyaki right now. I'm using burners on this stove. We've had the stove for, I think, somewhere between 25 and 30 years. And we got it right when we got the house. It has served us well. It's a good little soldier. But it is falling apart, so it'll be a grand farewell to this stove when we ship it out. Lime is underrated. I love lime juice. Like some limeade? Oh my gosh. Once you have limeade, you'll never go back to lemonade. Open smells like I could throw the cooked chicken in. I have to cook it first. And let's see. I think I should probably season it here so I can just sort of scoop it around in the seasoning. So I'll get my no-shirt seasoning thing. And shake it over my chicken and sort of turn it around, I think. And I'm going to pretty liberally season this chicken. And I'll make sure to dole it out with tongs. Which are right behind you, so part of my reach. Oh, I'm reaching over the rice cooker and it's hot. Giving myself a minor steam burn. Gotta take out every other utensil, because somebody put these tongs in upside down. So of course they're stuck at everything. Including the turkey fork? The turkey fork it impaled the tongs in a weird way. Looks like we got 13 more minutes until rice, so I'm very excited about that. Let's see if I can put these utensils back in without giving myself another steam burn. Because HelloFresh did ask me to not injure myself on the broadcast, if I can manage it. Got my tongs so I can toss my chickies. in this seasoning. Yeah, our last meal was Italian chicken and pepper sandwiches. Kind of like if you had like a cheesesteak or something. Like a sub sandwich, it was just like that. And we used so much seasoning, I was like, dang. Dang, I almost cursed there. But dang, I really have been under seasoning my meat. So, you're gonna order some garlic fried rice and some chicken karaage. Ooh, that's like fried chicken, right? Simply limeade is good, but I really like the Paul Newman stuff. Turkey fork and potato masher are the mortal enemies. Yeah, they always get stuck in each other, right? I have to keep them separated. We have 3 different utensil holders. I'll show you all when this looks like less of a war zone. It's a mess. But hi, Alex! You like the phrasing of HelloFresh asked me not to injure myself on broadcast as if I was planning on it. It's just as like, you know what happens when you're in the kitchen. It happens. You know, you're around sharp things and loud things. Things happen in the kitchen. This seasoning's got granulated onion, garlic, granulated basil, pepper, paprika, parsley, granulated celery, granulated oregano, and calcium stearate, which I assume is a preservative or something. You know what's funny though? It says sodium-free, gluten-free, and absolutely no MSG, as if MSG was a demon or something. Sad to see MSG still demonized in kitchens, you know? Oh! Didn't know this was wet on the bottom. Now I know, so I'm not getting chicken juice everywhere. Good thing I checked. Hi Alex, by the way, good to see you. Welcome to my extended edition of the sponsored stream. I'll get this nice and cooked. I think it's about 3 to 5 minutes on each side. These are chicken thighs, boneless and skinless, I believe. Although I do love bone-in chicken thighs. They have a nice deep flavor to them. Woo! I think I'll cook 4 at a time so I don't crowd this pan. Sorry about all the noise. I didn't know it was going to be so dramatic. So I'm going to set the timer for 5 minutes. Because I have ADD and I forget things unless I set timers. Is the cooking taking a bit longer than anticipated? No, I forgot to start the sponsored part of the segment by launching the campaign. So I did a full bore, all out, heartily selling HelloFresh stream and then realized after 2 hours that I had not started the campaign yet. So the campaign isn't started and so we will continue. That's okay though. Your food is going to be here in an hour. Now you have to wait and watch me cook, of course. MSG belongs in our food. Food also literally generates MSG. Like certain foods when you cook them, generates it. You also realize this is 100% a snack-centric chat and that is why you're hungry. You're also watching a cooking stream. That would explain it too. But we talk about food all the time here. Hey, on the other hand, it's just proof of my dedication to the sponsorship. Indeed. Indeed. I said this before, but I don't like taking sponsorships when I don't know the product very well or I can't really vouch for it. I'm very picky. I get sponsorship opportunities all the time. I get folks asking me, like, play this game or check out this gamer powder or whatever, you know, check out our energy drink or something. And if it's not something that I like and I know is good, I won't tell you all about it. Like, I'll try it, and if I don't like it, it doesn't come up on the show. Well, I don't know if I can mention other brands, but I did try packaged meatballs of dried meat, and those are pretty good, I have to say, my other sponsorship opportunities. But I don't bring anything on this channel that I don't think you all would enjoy, you know? It's been years since you've had chicken thighs. It's all your mom used to cook because of them being cheaper, right, than other parts of the chicken, so it ended up becoming unappealing. But you have become very good at making crispy chicken tenders. I wonder if you can make chicken tenders with thighs. Technically, MSG is a part of any meat. It's used in other foods as an additive, but some people are against. You're not sure where you stand personally on it. You like the taste, which is the point, yeah. I think some folks might get headaches from an excess of it, but I think you can also get headaches from an excess of salt as well. Gamer powder. You know, that gamer powder you put in your drinks and it gives you the energy to go fast. Didn't like the gamer powder? That's your favorite kind of gamer. Powdered gamer? I mean, you just can't beat the dehydrated, granulated gamer, though. That gives you the real salt that you need. And the nutrition from the gamer and the fiber as well. Otherwise, when it's powdered, you're not getting the same experience. You can die from excess of water. That's true. It's the excess issue there, not the MSG. You like gamer jerky? Sometimes I find that I can hear it whining with the gamer jerky. It's just like, Skyward Sword was a failure. And I'm like, shush, shut up, jerky. A lot of the MSG fear is racism, so I have heard. Because it's primarily used as a additive in like Asian cuisines and stuff. That the, oh, this is too small and it's touching the chicken and I have to cook it. I will clean it now. I'm not gonna cook this. But my IKEA one I don't think is dry yet. And I also don't want to get splattered. Chat, I have to save you. Chat, stay close. I'll hold you here, chat, don't worry about it. It used to be called Chinese restaurant syndrome? Wow. Terrible. The worst headache you've ever had was having too much water too soon. Oh dear. That's wild. I know some folks get headaches from, like, too much artificial sweeteners, too. You like to slam a gamer smoothie before you gotta do some clicking. It's good, it lubricates the clicking fingers, I think. Considering how difficult it was for me to not talk about health, I know, that's the thing. I didn't want to... I wanted to save me talk about HelloFresh for this moment, because I didn't want to sound too much like I was advertising, but I genuinely had so much fun making the meals with my mom this last week, and I'm genuinely looking forward to making more with her next week, next Thursday. I don't know if you can see behind me, but we have our meal planning stuff back here on the fridge. Dang, it's sitting on the chicken. Okay, that's good enough. We have our stuff here, and Thursday it's like HelloFresh. Friday, HelloFresh. Every day from that. We used to do takeout on Fridays, but lately we've been kind of dissatisfied with the quality. Feels like sometimes restaurants, like, as soon as they know you really like this one thing, they start cutting back on it. I've had that happen to me so many times with, like, chicken parmesan subs I used to get from this local place, and then it was, like, soggy after a while. So, the quality of these meals has been extremely good every single time. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. I'm gonna flip this chicken. It's been cooking for 5 minutes on one side. Ooh. Ooh. I do see that there's some areas that's not fully cooked, though. And it's not surrendering from the pan quite so easily. Here we go. Let me get you back, chat. Here we go. Hey, Morphinius, good to see you. I know, here we are in 2022 and people are still racist because of COVID. Yeah, they're still using pictures of Asian people to, like, represent the disease, like Asian people wearing masks and stuff. Yeah. It's still alive, unfortunately. But being able to recognize it as it's happening, media literacy and, you know, critical thinking skills go a long way. They did studies of people who claimed to have MSG intolerance with blind trials, and most people didn't have reactions. Interesting. Huh. You remember an NPR segment from This American Life that had talked about and had the doctor who accidentally did a casual light racism and invented the MSG myth that spiraled very quickly out of their control. Last you heard, they're much more careful and thoughtful about their words, as they should be, but how damaging, I wonder, was that to so many restaurants back in the day? What's cooking? Well, I made some Immortality Stew from the, Well, I made some Immortality Stew from the Fodlan Cuizine, Fire Emblem Three Houses fan cookbook. So that was fun. And now we're making some chicken thighs and some rice. You had the most disappointing burger? Is it one of your old date spots? No seasoning? Oh my goodness. That is unfortunate. Strong scents are a strong migraine trigger for you. These days you have to enter or approach the clothing detergent aisle. Yeah, we don't use any detergent that has fragrances to it. I think I forgot to salt this chicken. So I'm gonna throw some salt in our chickie. And then turn it one more time. And then also, I'll get my thermometer. I use that no salt, no shirt, Big Rooster Ranch seasoning, so. Nice color shirt, thank you. It's sad when you can make as good or better food at home and then get compliments for it turning out well. Yeah. It's a bummer, but, you know, I do like being able to take the time to cook on a Friday. It's nice. And if it means I'm ordering less, like, junk food, like less Parmesan subs or pizza or something, and more better quality food. I mean, on Friday we had my big fat Greek chicken salad. It was a huge salad with tons of chicken in it, tons of grilled chicken, seasoned extremely well. And I felt better eating that than my usual order of like chicken fingers and fries. So. Did I forget to turn off the cooker under it? Under what? The burner? The cooker under what, Reem? You ordered tonkatsu ramen from a fancy ramen place for lunch today, and it was incredible? That's good to hear. If only the detergents without fragrance was kept at a slightly separate place, that would be nice. Yeah. Maybe ordering online would be the way to go. Oh, when I said Immortality Stew, I didn't forget to turn off the burner, thank God. Instead, I forgot to set the timer for my oven so I could find out, or the stove, so I can make sure I cook this. Is my little guy bleeping? Oh, you're singing a song to me. My rice is done. I thought my rice was having a panic attack. And I was like, same. Big same, little guy. But my rice is now done. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I had the timer on for the chicken. Since starting DBT, what's DBT by the way, Jackie? You realize that cooking is definitely one of your coping skills. It makes you cut everything else out. Yes, to be there fully present for the moment, for sure. Let me get this fan away from here. Chicken grease on my fan. I bet it runs great still. Oh, thank you, Keen. I might let it continue cooking just for another 2 minutes, just in case. But thank you for being my timer. I appreciate that. Rice cookers are so good. I love my little guy. He does such a good job of keeping everything warm without burning it. Cooks it evenly, perfectly every time. And he doesn't make a big mess. I used to have a rice cooker that made a huge mess. It was like goo all over the countertop. It's terrible. It was not worth, you know, whatever 25 bucks we had spent on it. Oh, Vic, you have the same rice cooker as me? Gotcha. It's nice. It's very nice. You have a lot of cooking equipment. I wanted to flip it after I put the salt on. That's not a bad idea. Let me try that. Well, I don't think it's ready to turn yet. It's not releasing from the pan. Oh, well, it is kind of. Oh, yeah, that's still raw. See that? I hate getting burnt by oil. I don't know about you all. I'm like a big baby about it. We'll cook it for like 2 more minutes on this side, I think. Any other big babies in the chat? I'm a big baby and I can't stand oil splattering on me. It makes me so scary. You're fine, Riam, you're fine. So, dialectical behavior therapy focuses on breaking down your emotions, assessing them, and moving on. Very cool. Your strat for oil splashes is wetting your hands and wiping them on your arms. You're a baby for the 2 seconds that it hurts, and then you're like back to being grown up. You've been burned by so many things, you don't even process the pain now? Dang. That's hardcore. I get burned all the time and I'm a big baby about it because I'm like, oh, it hurt. It hurt last time, it'll hurt this time. Do I have a cooking thermometer? I do. I do indeed. I have a digital thermometer that I use to make sure all the chicken reaches an temperature of 165 degrees. You were preheating the oven once with a tray inside it. Forgot it's preheated. Touched it without gloves. I did the same thing myself. I did the same exact thing. Or I had put in a pan and then I was like, oh shoot, it's facing the wrong way or something like that. Like it's bumping up against the edge of the oven. Open up the oven, grab the pan, no gloves on, try to spin it, and then realize, oh god, the pain. I'm trying to be better about that though. So, was it a touch or a full grip? I did a full grip on my thing. Excuse me, I'm just getting a plate here. I think I might plate up our chicken. And take that temperature. But it's looking very good. And I would love to nestle this into the stew too. Oh, I almost forgot we have 2 more thighs to cook. Oh my god. Okay. Back on the heat then. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about the other thighs. Ooh! Panic! Don't panic, everything is okay. The great thing about HelloFresh is it's stress-free cooking. Unlike this recipe, which I'm kind of just winging. I'm gonna get the other thighs in this pan. And while they're cooking, I'm gonna test to make sure these got to 165. Wow, the noise! The noise on those boys. When you're laying stuff in hot oil, by the way, you always want to make sure that you are laying it away from yourself. In case there's any splatter. Little baby chunk. And I gotta season these suckers, I forgot! Shucks. It's easier to season meat before you put it in the pan, because it'll kind of glom right onto things. Oh. I think I'll keep this over here. And I think I'll get the spatula. Or the splatter guard. And now I think I will test the internal temperature of this chicken. Alright, Chickie, let's see how you're doing. 165? Good. Oh wait, you're not inside the chicken, are you? 170. 174. So maybe a tiny bit overcooked too. And 170. So it at least reached an internal temperature of 165. I'll set my Chickie here and move my stew stuff away. Put this little guy in the sink and set this for 5 minutes. Although I think I'll set it for 4. Okay. Oh. There we go. I'll keep this over here too. Alice, don't lean on anything if you have wet hands and you're supporting yourself on those hands. You burnt your hand on a hot electrical burner of your stovetop when leaning on the edge of the stove. Ugh. Ugh. Terrible. And thank you, Morphinius. You'll cook the last two. Thank you, Reem. I wish. I still got another 30 minutes to go after we're done cooking this chicken, so we shall see what we do at that time. Oh no, you took something out of the oven with a wet towel? Yeah, it'll just steam right through there. You'll have the baby chunk? Alright, that baby chunk is for Kaino. The saddest part about watching cooking stuff is you don't get to eat it. No, I'm sorry. But we will. My family will. And Count Dara, you love the cooking streams? I am so glad that you're here. Thank you so much. I love doing them, even when they take a little bit longer than expected. I just now see that I have a nice big tongs, which would really help me with the splatter, but I don't want to get 2 pairs of tongs dirty. But I do think I might grab a chair. So let me go grab that. It would be nice to sit down for a little bit. Oh, hello, girl. Hello, little babies. Oh, I hope I don't get burned in my armpit. That would suck so much. Hello, little baby. Do you want to come over here and hang out with me and my chicken? Hello. Hello. You stretching? Baby's here. Baby's here. You want to go sleep in Daddy's office? Okay. You want to sleep in Daddy's office because it's too loud out here? Okay, bye-bye. Bye, Stella. She's gonna go lay down on top of my Ethernet cable for the— oh! For this. Did Stella sign the contract? Yes, she did. She's the only person who did. I know. I'm gonna put the chicken with the bean stew over the rice. I might even get that chicken in there right now, honestly. While we're waiting, so I can start marrying with things. Might nestle some of that in there. If I knew where my tongs went. Where are my tongs? Where did I put my tongs? Oh, here. I see. Gotcha. Put them by the sink because of— oh! I feel like I'm a part of like some kind of slapstick comedy Three Stooges gag with all this. I think I'm gonna pour these juices in there too. I might reserve these other 2 chicken thighs because this looks like enough for the stew. I might put the other 2 separately. I don't know where to— hello, I can sit for 20 seconds. Use the same olive oil? I'm using some avocado oil right now. I don't know what brand it is. I think it says Chosen. Oh, Stella she has been such a good girl today, Morphinius. You would be— I was so shocked. She did not bark at the 2 dogs she usually barks at. She was being a very good girl. Alrighty. Back into the fray. Ooh! Getting oil everywhere. Sometimes when I cook stuff that I know is going to involve oil, I will put down some newspaper on the floor. I think I'll take these little guys out so they don't get hurt. So I'll put down some newspaper on the floor so that the floor doesn't get coated in a bunch of splatter. And I forgot to do that today because I didn't think I'd be cooking up chicken, of course. But alas. Oh, maybe make a salad with them later? That's a good idea. You've never tried avocado oil. This is only my 2nd or 3rd time cooking with it. It doesn't have a strong avocado-y flavor, but it does have a high smoke point. So, I think I'll cook this for 3 minutes. Yeah, these are the chef snacks for later. You thought that was your oven, even though you know it was off. Do you have a Maytag? This old guy is a Maytag. This old soldier we're replacing is a Maytag. I can see the glass separating from the frame already. I think every time we open it, it gets even looser. There's literally just like screws that are not holding anything in this right now. I don't know why. It was like this even before it broke for this time, but there's some just loose screws in here, gripping nothing. Just sort of hanging out. Thankfully, they haven't gotten any cookies or whatever, but they're just there. I guess for aesthetics. Oh, it's a commercial version of something. It doesn't say a brand on it. Interesting. Hey, Akizeta, how are you? How are you all doing on this Monday? I don't usually get to check in on you on Mondays. How are you doing? How is life treating you? Are Mondays tough for you? Ah, my talk of MSG gave you weird cravings, so you ordered some Doritos. Nice. Enjoy those. Let's see, I want to make sure this heat isn't up too high. Looking good. There's some nice fond in the bottom of the pot. You hate to dip out early? Don't worry, Jackie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You gotta get some more work done before you succumb to comfy bed syndrome. Well, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you again soon, maybe on Wednesday. Whew. And today has been well for you as far as Mondays go. I must say the same myself. It definitely was feeling like a Monday earlier. A little stressful, but it worked out in the end. Oh yes, I finally saw what that was. It's all gone wrong. I finally saw what our place is. It looked kind of cool. It was just like almost like a message board, you know, just people leaving their images and stuff. Digimal and you ordered takeout sandwiches for dinner and had Doritos with it? Oh my gosh! 2 Dorito havers in the chat. How about that? What was the takeout sandwich? And you like the casual cooking streams? Thank you very much. I can't do professional myself, but I can at least show you all the joy of cooking from in here. Today kinda sucked, but fancy ramen and luscious puppy pics. As soon as I take this chicken out, I gotta see these puppy pictures. Yeah, it was fascinating it's all gone wrong. I love to see how, like, communities banded together to get different images up there. Oh, Jersey Mike's! I have heard of Jersey Mike's. Never had their stuff before, though. Now that is the end of that. I hope. Let me get my chicken plate. I'm gonna move this. And rescue the chicken. Let's see how he's doing. Let's see if this is cooked all the way through. Because if not, I'll put it right back in the pan. You tried to get me, didn't you? Let's see here. I'll get out my digital thermometer again. Oh, they're the ones that they post in the cute animal channel? You just hadn't seen them before today. Oh my gosh, they are just so cute. The pit bull is just the most precious little creature. 158, 167, so this is all the way cooked through. And this one is up to 172, so that is all the way cooked through as well. Gonna make sure we get it in the center fatty part. Yep, 172 as well. Good. Good stuff. I think I'll turn this off and I'll set it by the sink. I'm not gonna put this in the sink, however, because it is a battery operated device. So I usually just figure out how to turn it off. Eventually. There we go. I just usually sit it by the sink's edge and then scrub the metal tip of it. This dang thing has hamstringed me so many times. And then I could slice this and put it over a salad like Reem was saying. So there's chicken. And this is smoky. Usually when the pans are smoking, I put it in the oven. I don't know if I can do that right now, though. I know! I feel like it'd be a waste, King by Pharaoh, to clean all this fond off the bottom. Fond is the brown stuff left at the bottom of the pan. It's smoking up a storm, though. I might even put this pan outside, but I'm afraid our pasta might burn its little mouth on it. I think what I might do right now is just slide this to the back of the stove. Let it sit a bit. Get our lid back on here and put this in the sink. And then just sit down, maybe? And talk to you about HelloFresh? Is that an option? Would that be fun? Imagine if I knocked that over. Please, God. Let me not do that. That'd be so embarrassing. But since we're not cooking anymore, I might just switch us to the big camwa. And hope that I am appropriately framed. Because I would like to sit. The blep one makes you actually laugh every time you see it. It's so cute. Keen, you fell asleep listening to the end of your book trilogy this morning. You slept in, had an easy day of work, and now you're chilling with Final Fantasy XIV and Caesar salad. Nice. A salad is a nice way to end the day. I'm glad you got some sleep though. Especially listening to an audiobook. I need to get into audiobooks. Doritos on sandwiches are the best combo. Yeah. I've never put chips on a sandwich. I do hear that that's the way to go. Your brother and you got Chinese food because tonight is the championship. When does that kick off, Genpo? Don't leave the metal handle over the still hot burner. Alright, backseat kitchening. You're right though. You're right though. Tina solved the mystery of why your mother kept a chair in the kitchen while she spent all day cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Oh yeah. Mystery solved. It's because my ankle hurts. You know what though? My bad foot doesn't hurt. I'm sorry I didn't turn off the no hints command for Moobot. Oh well. Whew. You love this part of the stream. A nice chair seems much nicer for me. It is nice to sit down. I must say, I haven't really been on my feet cooking this long in a while because the meals I've been cooking lately have been those HelloFresh meals, and it usually takes me like, I don't know, 45 minutes from start to finish, maybe an hour from start to finish, like including prep time. And so I don't get as fatigued cooking dinner as I do with making things up when I go along. No backseat cooking. I can't wait to see how this seasoning is, Devante. You just know I'm gonna grab the pan handle in 15 minutes, thinking it's cold enough to get, and then get hurt by it. You're seeing into the future, Tyrannus. I appreciate you. Your mom used to spend hours in the kitchen making feasts for family celebrations. Would she, like, grab the chair? Did she have a chair or a stool in there? Get a nice cheese sandwich, put some Tex-Mex Doritos on top. Okay. Get it? Simmer down, Devante? Okay. Your knee is the same. It's always the wrong one that hurts. Yeah, it's weird. But it's probably because I am already favoring my not bad shin and foot. So I'm probably putting more pressure on my left side. That's fine though. So your mom would sit there while she was while there was waiting time and the dishes were done and smoke a cigarette and you would smoke with her. That makes sense though. Just sitting down there and relaxing because cooking takes a lot out of you. Some of these recipes take a lot out of you. Not the HelloFresh stuff though, I have to say. Even on the days where I'm like, I have been outside doing stuff, I come in, I don't want to spend a lot of effort cooking stuff. It's been super easy stuff so far. Are we allowed to fun with impunity? I'll allow it. I'll be generous on the sponsored stream day. I'll allow it. Sometimes when you made a meal that takes a long time, you don't even want to eat it because you're so tired, right? You just want to like eat some cheese or some chips or something and make it a day. I was tired earlier and I had a snack of pretzels and onion dip. And I was like, you could be eating real food right now. And I was like, I don't want to make real food. We have so much good food in the fridge that I want to use up and cook, like these chicken thighs and stuff, but it can take a lot out of you, especially if you've already made a dinner. I think I hear somebody coming down the stairs. Hello? Oh, is that Mrs. HelloFresh? Oh. You gotta go outside for what? You're not currently on camera now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The startups, yeah, the pansies and stuff like that. Do you need any help doing that? Alrighty, I just finished cooking up the chicken thighs. And yeah, because it's not a HelloFresh meal, which is like, takes no time or stress at all to cook, right? Yeah. The Immortality Stew, you liked it? I'm glad. I was worried. No. I'm glad. Now, I nestled the chicken thighs in with the stew because I thought that it would be a nice like addition to it. Huh. If you don't like it, you can pick out the chicken thigh meat. No. I mean, I saved some of the I saved 2 of the chicken thighs that I didn't put in the Immortality. Would you like me to bring you some, Mrs. HelloFresh? Oh, it might be hot though. That segue though, thank you. Alright, I'm getting some for Mrs. HelloFresh to test. There is a tiny little nugget right here. Would you like to try that? Oh, okay. You want the bigger nugget. Alright. I cooked it for 3 to 5 minutes on each side. I used a very special seasoning, Mrs. HelloFresh. I don't know if you've heard of this. But I had to censor it because I can't do swearing. Oh no, I can't do any swearing, so it's just no shirts. Big Rooster Ranch. Oh no, I would never. I would never say such a thing, Mrs. HelloFresh. Good, let me use our brand new steak knives. Although I do think I have to wash these, honestly. But... okay. I think a fork would be delicate. Do you want a whole chicken thigh? Good. I salted it and I used the no shirt seasoning. And we've never tried that before. So this is our first time cooking with it, and I thought, you know what? Yeah. Here you go, Mrs. HelloFresh. I hope you enjoy your chicken. I'll have some too. You can sit right here. That would be so cute. Is it hot? That came out last, so. Mrs. HelloFresh says it's very good. I think I'll try some too. I had to sit too because, I mean, I've been cooking for 4 hours now. We got rice as well. We got fresh rice. I think what I'll do is I'm going to reset this cooker so it's not keeping it warm. I heard him. He was sniffling. I said, Pop, are you getting a cold? Or, okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Censored Cashew, for the subscription for 10 months. You're amazing. Thank you kindly. What a great name, Censored Cashew, huh? It's pretty good. Oh, by the way, Mrs. HelloFresh, we have raised... There's a little glitch, so I don't know if this total is right, but $465 for a new oven. Yeah, don't cuss though, because I can't cuss on the sponsor stream. You said everything just right, Mrs. HelloFresh. Pretty amazing. Oh, we're doing some shopping on, huh? Oh! You know, I didn't even tell folks that. I forgot to mention it, but if we hit 800 for the oven, me and my mom are gonna do chair yoga she's gonna wear a bear onesie, and I'm gonna wear a Pikachu onesie. Mama bear chair yoga. So that's an incentive. I'm gonna keep the bar up through Wednesday's sponsored stream as well. So if now's not a good time to raise the money, the regular stream will have just that one more day of it. It's juicy and tender. All the way cooked through, I like the crispy, crunchy outside. Wow. Oh, would you like some lemon on yours? Okay. So, if we raise the 800 bucks, either through the direct tips or also through the HelloFresh subscriptions, I'd be very happy to do some chair yoga with you. Chair yoga, if I can hear from you, Mrs. HelloFresh, I hear you're an enthusiast of chair yoga. What do you like most about it? I like it because it's good for people with limited mobility, especially if you have difficulty like upper body or lower body. It's a good way to get into yoga, to get into fitness.
They thought it was like pretzel yoga.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of religious
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's simple stretches, and some of it is strengthening, but it's a way to get your back feeling better. This way the
Oh yeah. Oh, and I got a sore back for sure right now.
a lot of common pain from people that are gamers have the same problem with people that are sitting in a chair for 8 hours at a desk.
Mm-hmm.
So it became so popular. I'm mostly teaching chair yoga now.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you all heard that. Yes, I remember I've taken a few chair yoga classes with Mama, right when you were getting back into teaching, to help you like shake off the rust. I mean, I've taken it with my mom, but not Mrs. HelloFresh, who was so kind to visit today for the sponsor stream. But I'm loving this chicken. Oh, I did. I've been telling them all night about it. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Anonymous just tipped $250. That's buck wild. Buck wild. B as in boy. Like, you know, the deer. Buck wild. I never say an F word, Mama. Never. And nor would I put that in front of wild. That would be ridiculous. Oh, no, I don't say swears ever. I'm not a swearer. No. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $250 tip. Let's curse word go. Let's not curse word go. I did tell them about our challenges with the oven, and that is why we're raising the money for it. Yeah, Papa did slip. Yeah. I got the handle right over there. And we're just grateful. Alright, I'll show them again. I did. But I'll do it again. Yeah, no, it's okay. Thank you, Anonymous. You are fixing this situation right here. With this broken handle that cleaved clean off. Like, fully broke off the metal part, you know. We are just grateful that my dad didn't fall, because he did have a bad fall a few years back. And we never want that to happen again. We want Papa to stay out of the hospital. Whew. Okay, I will. It is called HelloFresh, but Mom was concerned about the freshness. Yeah, but it has, I mean, all the ingredients arrived perfectly cool in its own packaging. Each one with 3 freezer bags, and the meat was separate from all the other ingredients. So it was perfectly cool. Exactly what you needed. Yeah. Pre-measured, pre-portioned, no waste, you know. Very generous portion sizes. Yes, just enough. I mean, it's not like here's a little bit of Italian seasoning. It was the right amount of seasoning. Yeah, we thought it was almost too much seasoning because we're not used to fully seasoning our meat, and we learned, yeah, we trusted. We were like holding each other's hands. Indeed, but it ended up phenomenal. Yeah, and it's getting us to try new things, different meals, different recipes that we have added to our meal ideas. We have what are we up to now right now, Mrs. HelloFresh? Yes, we did. Starting with COVID, we needed when the pandemic set in, we needed, you know, go-to recipes we could make at home and trying some new ones from cookbooks. Yes. I mean, at the beginning of the pandemic, everything was just fear, worry every day. It was hard to even think about what you're going to eat for breakfast, let alone, like, make for dinner. Yeah, and you did it very rarely, you know, so that you could stay safe. So we started making this list of, we're up to 78 now, recipes that we like. Some go-to meals, some very easy things, and then some like more adventurous meals. And every recipe that we have tried out in the last week from HelloFresh has gone on the list. We've got the, yeah, it was so good. The chicken and sausage with bean soup, the My Big Fat Greek chicken salad with the marinated tomatoes. Each one taught us something new as well about like what we can do to flavor blast our meals. A technique like marinating the tomatoes or putting a little bit of lemon on our stew. It was so good. Yeah, we should have been seasoning it that much all along. Yes! Well, I'll read to them our weekly menu. So far we had, you and I made the HelloFresh chicken and onion sando subs on Sunday. And the boys had, I think, pot pies or something. Because we bought these meal kits for 2. And Jim has to have soft things right now because he just got a root canal done. So he has a temporary crown. So we just wanted to make sure, even though like we haven't run into any bad textures or whatever with the HelloFresh stuff, we just don't want him to do too much chewing on a new crown. So then I made my stew today. Tomorrow we're gonna go fish fillets and tater tots, easy town. Maybe some pesto pasta on Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday are gonna be HelloFresh. We've been skipping out on the delivery. I mentioned that earlier. We just decided to skip delivery last week because we've not really been satisfied with what they're providing. The quality's kind of dropped in some of the delivery stuff, and the price has gone up. Yes, the price of our chicken parm sandwiches from our local joint, and also the Chinese food prices have gone up as well. Like, drastically, like several dollars per entree, so, yeah. Oh yeah, it was a... You don't think you wouldn't have done something like this? Yeah, you worry about what they're gonna... That was definitely a concern, was like, you know, are they gonna give us the freshest ingredients? Are they gonna give us the right ingredients? You know, is this gonna be... Yeah, is this gonna be like the runoff stuff that they can't get rid of? But everything has been pristine. Everything has been well cooled, you know? Nothing has gone sour, nothing's gone off. Now, Mom says 4 stars unbelievable. She is rating that 4 out of 4 stars. Just to be clear. And Mom is very critical. It's just that most people rate things out of 5 stars these days. Mom does 4 out of 4 though. I mean, Mrs. HelloFresh does. Same thing with movies, yes. Her favorite 4 out of 4 star movies. Eterna says, my mom lives 50 meters from me, but I haven't seen her in 2 years. She's isolated herself with Eterna's stepdad during the pandemic. It's great that I can cook with my mom. Honestly, it has been really lovely spending time. And a few of these nights I've said, don't worry, I'll cook it tonight. I'll make the HelloFresh meal tonight. And Mom's like, no, 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 no. You wait until I get home, or wait until I do this. The only one I made by myself was the chicken salad. That was the one thing. And I really wanted to do it to surprise her, because she was working that day, and then also taking my brother to the dentist. So I was like, you know, it'd be nice coming home to a nice healthy salad. So, but it has been really nice to cook with Mom doing this. And because everything's laid out in front of us, all of the ingredients, all of the steps, we get along very well. Yeah. And we say yes, chef to each other, because it's fun. So that's been very fun. Yeah. Yes, indeed. These are the good old days, says Mrs. HelloFresh. And that's what we try to do every day, is make it, you know, something we can look back on. And you put it in some soup. You can take that lemon and put it in some soup. As we learned. Okay, Mama says she recommends that soup. Let me grab that recipe for you. Yes! We have tried kale in other preparations, and we did not like it because it can be kind of rubbery. It's very ribbed and stuff. Tirana says Jim and Mama K have similar laughs. Well, this is Mrs. HelloFresh, but yeah. Mr. HelloFresh, who was down here earlier, who definitely wasn't my brother, who did like the Immortality Stew, by the way. Yeah. He did, and it's got all the... Oh, and you know what? The Immortality Stew was supposed to be It was supposed to be 15 ounces of beans. I put in 2 cans, because it said 2 cans of mixed beans. Yeah, it was right. Yeah, and speaking of beans, the recipe this HelloFresh was talking about, the 1-pot chicken sausage and bean soup was 1 carrot, 4 ounces of kale, 13.4 ounces of cannellini beans, 1 lemon, 9 ounces of Italian chicken sausage mix, which was great. I want to find out what Italian chicken sausage mix it was. I've never had chicken sausage before. It was so good. It was warming. It was, yeah. Instead of being spicy, it was incredible. A little bit of cornstarch, some cream sauce, and chicken stock. And it was such a simple recipe, but the lemon brightened it up. The warm sausage. Yeah. Game changer. Game changer putting lemon on a cream base. I was worried about it curdling. I was like, did these people at HelloFresh know about curdling cream? And they do. They know their stuff. Everything is tested. Everything is, tested within an inch of its life before it even gets to you. And then it's reviewed by the people who get these boxes. And they say, like, I like this. I didn't like that. Try this. Try that. So. We're trying the pepper jack burgers next week, those pork tacos, and we're also doing the chicken with couscous. And I was asking people what they like about couscous, and they said it's great. It's a great little pasta. I thought it was a grain. It's a pasta. I'm excited for it because quinoa is a grain. Yeah, we don't like quinoa, but maybe HelloFresh can make us like it. We don't know. Be adventurous. Hello, Ren Shaka. What did we cook today? We made Immortality Stew, which is a onion and bean stew with carrots and leek. The leek was pretty good, huh? I made sure I swished the heck out of that leek, and I washed the leek tops, and I put it in the freezer so we can use it for stock later. Because it would be a waste to waste all that big green goodness. Yeah, I've never cooked with leeks before. And it was simple and easy. And then I cooked up some rice to go with the chicken, which was seasoned with the No Shirt Big Rooster Ranch seasoning mix. No salt added. But I added my own salt. It's very good. It's a good, well-rounded seasoning salt. Yeah. Hey, if you want some more, you can fish it out of the stew. Or I guess you can lick the plate, sure. And Akizeta says, leeks go great in lentil soup. I'm excited because we have a second leek. We have a second leek in there, so we can make leek and potato soup. Yeah, what recipe do you use, Akizeta, for the lentil soup? Yeah! Yeah, how about that? Because it's such a mild oniony flavor, you know? What kind of lentils do you use, Akizeta? Mrs. HelloFresh is cackling in the background. She's got a strong laugh. Lemon also goes great on top of lentil soup. Okay, good to know that brightness, because lentils are a bit earthy, you know. So good, though. Yeah, let's see if Akizeta will share the recipe. Oh, I think it's appropriate. We made a non-HelloFresh meal. It's just that I think the great thing about it is it teaches you fundamentals about cooking. So we can apply that to anything, you know. And it gives you confidence to cook as well. And I take that with me to every dish, you know. I mean, I only applied that much seasoning to our chicken because we had done that to the chicken that we had before. So I knew, like, this is gonna be good, you know. I think we've under-seasoned our stuff, yeah. Yeah, well, also because, you know, Papa K is a bit on the shy side when it comes to seasoning. He's more of a salt guy. Doesn't like pepper. Doesn't like garlic. Doesn't like onion. He doesn't like a lot of things that we love. So he's a bit of a picky eater in that regard. I think if he tried these, he'd really like it, our HelloFresh meals, but Oh, but yes, and after his chemo, it's things like onions really burn him and stuff. So we've had to dial back like our seasonings to accommodate that, and we've kind of forgotten what it tastes like to have a full flavorful meal. So this was an opportunity to like wake up again, you know. Oh, looks like the subscription thing updated. Wow! How about that? Somebody subscribed to HelloFresh? How about that? Thank you. I really genuinely hope you enjoy it. I don't know. If they want to say, that's okay. Yeah, I think it's anonymous, but thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed as much as we did. Yes! I found out so many people in my chat already have HelloFresh. One of my moderators, Reem, had it. One of my frequent chatters, Genpo, their brother cooks with it all the time, and he didn't even know how to cook. He was very shy cooking, and he started. Now he's got the confidence like freestyle, saute up some onions and peppers, and put them in his scrambled eggs and stuff. How great is that? Ooh. Here's the... Yes, if you like it, let me know. And please tell me your favorite recipes. Reem was telling me some of her favorite recipes, too. One of them was a chicken Caesar ranch wrap, or chicken Caesar wrap. Remember we had gone to IKEA and we liked their chicken and ranch wrap? How good would that be? That would be really nice, especially in the spring and summer when you want something cool. And Akizeta has linked to a New York Times site that has a really good one that uses potatoes, lentils, and leek. So I'm going to open that on my computer. Hopefully it... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me open that up for us. Hopefully it doesn't play sound or anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh. Enter your email address to log in. I'll get a free account after the show. I'll get my free New York Times account after the show. I mean, I use Wirecutter, which is from the New York Times, so I think I should be able to log in with that, but... Oh, yes! I can't wait to try that. Thank you, Akizeta. And Renchaka says, speaking of which, I've been gone for a while. How is Tina's dad? He's doing pretty good, I think. What do you think? He's getting more tired. Yeah. He felt like he was a little stuffy, like he was coming down with a cold. So I'm really hoping that he's gonna wake up refreshed and better tomorrow. But he's in remission, yes. Absolutely. Yeah. He's almost 70. He'll be turning 70, I think, this May. And he's kicked cancer's butt many times. He's recovered from several surgeries, yeah. He eats well here. Under our care. But when left alone, sometimes he has some naughty snacks. Oh, so we keep an eye on Dad. Yes, he does have a car stash of snacks. So we try to... What's great is when Dad cooks, he loves what he makes, and he always eats it. So I think encouraging Dad to cook more is good. Devontae, you're thinking about getting it? Well, if it helps you any. Apparently with the code, you get up to 16 free meals. Yes, when you sign up for 6 meals, you can get up to 16 free meals, and then 3 gifts, which include their like premium stuff, which is like yes, because we used our code. So we're gonna get free desserts, free appetizers. Yeah. They do desserts, yeah. Oh, you know what? Mr. HelloFresh asked when he was down here eating his Immortality Stew, he asked if I could make him like a soft dessert thing, and I said I'll think about it. Because I needed to make another recipe because I messed up. You know, I started my campaign a little late. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they have in turn. I didn't want to tempt myself to get some dessert stuff too early because I wanted to try like the actual meals and stuff and see how those were. Oh, a pavlova would be fun. And Reem says, Mrs. HelloFresh knows me now. You're famous with HelloFresh. Yeah. Reem is a real sweetheart. Oh, and Keen says there's options for ones that require less work, less tools. There's dietary options. Good point. They have vegetarian meals. They have 20-minute meals as well if you're like really crunched on time, but you want to do like healthy homemade things. And also it's like really good if you have like food goals. If you want to cook more during the week, if you want to cook healthier during the week, if you want fresh food during the week instead of like having to order out and stuff. Do they have a meatloaf? I will see. The only option they don't have right now is there's no lactose intolerance options. Hopefully they'll build towards that. Yeah. You just have to kind of pick and choose among recipes that don't include milk. But I did notice that, like, they'll label when something has milk in it, thankfully. You know, so you don't get surprised by it. But yeah, that is true. Currently, they don't have those options, but they do have a lot of other dietary concerns, I think of them. Yeah, I think I'll ask them. Yeah. Devante. Oh, one of my moderators, Devante, said, "Aw, snap." I almost swore. Because we're all trying not to swear. Does HelloFresh provide dietary information like calories and macro stuff? Yes, it does. Every recipe tells you the calories that go into it. Which we're not really calorie counters ourselves, but if it's important for you, if like you have a health issue and you need to make sure that you're getting a certain amount of calories and stuff like that, yes, it does provide that information, both on the website and on the sheet itself. So that if you're trying to meet like certain dietary needs, you'll know exactly what's going there. And also all of the packaging that they have, like our feta cheese that came packaged, it tells you what's in it too. It says the ingredients list and it'll say like the sodium and stuff like that if you're worried about things like sodium and other dietary issues. Oh yeah, that salad dressing was amazing. And it taught us something new about marinating your tomatoes before you put them in a salad. We had been just chopping tomatoes and throwing them in the salad. And when you do that, they get wimpy anyway. Like, tomatoes in a fridge, their cell structures start to break down because it's cold. And it also neutralizes some of the acidity. Yeah, it breaks down in a way so, like, when you put tomatoes in a fridge, they don't taste as great as fresh tomatoes. But putting it in that marinade, then the tomato juice gets out and all the marinade goes in. So it's like an even distribution of the flavor, so you're still getting the great tomato flavor, but now it's just like swimming in the rest of the salad. So it was very good. Yeah, currently, Reem, I'm doing the same myself because I'm lactose intolerant as well. I get the stuff that has the milk and the cheese in it, and I take my dairy pill, you know. But for folks who are allergic to milk, definitely make sure you check. They'll list all the crucial ingredients because milk can be an allergen. Yeah. I'll do that, certainly, because I'm sure they're always innovating, you know. They're probably always adding recipes and stuff, too. Yeah, exactly. Reem says you can also see the recipes before you get them on the app, which I'm going to download on my phone, so that, because remember when we were doing meal planning? I'm sorry, Mrs. HelloFresh. You may not remember this because you weren't there, but my mom was there. And we were doing meal planning, and it was 11:55 at night, and we had 5 minutes left to pick our things. I had the whole week to decide what meals to get, but I was so busy. It was 5 minutes left, but I was still able to quickly scan the recipes, pick out the ingredients, swap out things like, we had potatoes this week, so I swapped out potatoes for broccoli as one of the sides. And you can do swaps. You can do protein swaps as well. Our pork tacos, you can switch it for chicken and beef. If you don't, if pork isn't kosher for you, you can swap it out. So thought that was great. It is so funny though that we have had chicken 3 nights this week, and this is our 4th night of chicken. But the chicken was different every single way that I was not bored of it. I thought I goofed for sure. Oh yes! Alrighty, Mrs. HelloFresh. Alrighty. Yeah. I'm sorry that I can't show Mrs. HelloFresh on stream, but contractually, she's not allowed. Oh, a forbidden hand. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. Yes, thank you for coming by. It's nice to have the company. It's so lonely late at night. HelloFresh sounds really great. You'd support them, but you live in Finland. I know they started in Germany, and they're, at least according to Reem, available in Canada. And the code is functional for folks who are in the United States. But hopefully you can look into options like that for you, Eternus, because it really is just a nice thing to try new stuff and enjoy new recipes, cut down on like time you spend in the kitchen. It's nice. And enjoy the actual time that you're spending in the kitchen instead of being like, I'm so tired because I was on my feet prepping stuff all day. But I loved every second of it. Especially since I got to spend so much time with you all today. It has been a delight. Even though I did goof up and not start the sponsored segment for 2 hours. But we got on top of it. We made the best of it. We made some good chicken. And some good rice. Which I will have to put away after the show. But I think I'll have a chunk of rice, another ladle full of my Immortality Stew, and then I think I'll finish up this chicken instead of stealing some from here. Oh, I haven't... Did you miss me trying the stew? It looks good. Hi, Anubis. Good to see you. It is delish. This chicken is amazing. I'm really pleased with my no-shirt seasoning that my mom got. I almost said that Miss HelloFresh got. I haven't tried it all together. Let me try it now. I'll get a little bowl of rice. Oh! Every time. Literally every time. Every single time I walk by this dang chair, it gets me. I feel like there's a ghost in my kitchen. I feel like I'm being haunted right now. I keep hamstringing myself. Let me get a little bit of this here rice. Oh, the steam. So beautiful. I think I still have my bowl that I had my stew in, so I'll ladle out some of that. I will get a clean spoon though, because I don't want to put any of this. I don't want to put my joins in there. I'm gonna get a nice little corner of rice. I'm gonna not get caught. Oh, I should close the rice though. I don't want it to... I'll put it on my brand new clean Fire Emblem Three Houses cuisine book. I'll get a little bit more of the Immortality Stew, because I think it's probably going to be hotter in this pot. And a little bit of chicken. That chair! That chair has it out for me, I swear. I'm about to do something dumb. Hey, it's not hot anymore. Don't do that. It would be nice if I had a temperature reader gun. That would be really cool, because then I could check to see the temperature of the surface. But right now I just kind of caveman it. Maybe my new oven will have an indicator that lets me know how hot this stove is. Cut off some chicken. Mix it with the stew and get a little corner of this rice here. Oh, the rice is nice and hot still. So here we have the steamy rice, a little bit of the stew, the chickies. I'm gonna take a bite of it. Oh no, I'm losing it. Wait, come back to me, Murray. This was a very good idea, Reem. Thank you. It's nice because the rice soaks up all the, I need a tiny paper towel. I'm watching you, Chair. You're on notice. The rice soaks up all the tomato sauce from the stew. Not all of it, there's still like plenty left, but it kind of gets in there with the rice. It's really flavorful, I love it. And its chicken is like a nice fatty compliment. The stew was very good without the chicken too, so if you want a vegan option, if you want an option that has no chicken stock, no chicken in it, still really hearty, very delicious. Very good stuff. You need a temperature reader gun, it's all gone wrong. You keep thinking of getting one so you don't burn your tongue. Oh, that's smart as heck. Think of the children. Speaking of cuisine books, they made an official Final Fantasy XIV one. Did they, Tyrannus? Oh, you just got the image of me going like, here you go, chat. And then spooning some sauce into my phone? Oh my god. And Eternus, you would really like something like that. Hopefully they can expand there. I hope so too. They're cheap too. Yeah, a temperature reader gun would be nice. Maybe if we have any leftover money from the oven, I will spend that on a temperature reader gun. Almost got that new oven. Honestly, this is gonna go, the money you all have raised so far. And also for the sponsorship, I do get a kickback for everybody who joins HelloFresh. I do get a very generous kickback from each one of those. So that's gonna go directly into buying an oven for my folks. And Greenlight, good to see you. Welcome to my kitchen. Tina's the best. You're the best, Greenlight. Thank you so much. Ooh. I'm being haunted right now, legitimately. Forget Haunted Chocolatier. This is Haunted Tina's here. For future kitchen streams, you can feed the headset cord under my shirt. I know, I should have done that. That's the way they typically do it, but it was so last minute me putting on my battery pack. I forgot about it. Then I won't keep clotheslining myself. That's a brilliant idea. Ooh! Nippo! Thanks for the 10 bucks. I appreciate that. Where are we at now? 725.69. The not gonna mention it on stream number. Because this is a prim and proper chat. I believe it's called a commission. Hey, what's a kickback? It's probably called a commission. You're right about that. I don't know. I look like a grandma today. Do I look like your grandmother today? I'm so excited for a new oven. We've had this oven as long as we lived in this house. This oven has been through everything. So many Christmases, so many Thanksgivings, so many birthday cakes, so many me literally learning to cook. I would come down here, I would make the weirdest stuff. Like, I was so into cooking. I watched Food Network when I was a kid. And they didn't have HelloFresh back in the day. So I was just sort of doing it freestyle. Making weird stuff. Like, I wanted to chef it up for my cats. So, man, I bet this stank for the longest time. I took kitty cat treats and I put orange juice on it as like a glaze. And then I baked it in the oven. From then on, I was supposed to bake that in my Easy Bake Oven because my parents were okay with me ruining that instead of the regular oven. But he did try to also make some honey glazed acorns for the squirrels. They did not like them. That's weird. Ooh! PHP! Pantyhose Princess with the 75, bringing us to $800 raised for an oven in a day. That's wild. Thank you so much, Mrs. HelloFresh! That was on my mom. I'm doing great! We've hit $800 raised for the new oven. Yes. Yes. Isn't that amazing? We can go... Yes! Now that we hit 800 bucks, my mom and I are gonna do bears in chairs yoga. It'll be Pikachu and a bear, because I have a Pikachu onesie. And my mom has a bear onesie. Whenever you want. Yeah, when should we do this? Yeah, maybe next Monday. Maybe next Monday or something, you know. Yeah. Yes, we'll make sure it's we also got 69 extra cents for a cool sticker, I guess. And Alex said, it came around nicely though. Me going from I almost ruined my family's oven to I helped find a replacement for my family's broken oven. Remember all the weird stuff I would make as a kid? Do you remember one time I put honey on acorns and I put them out for the squirrels so they would eat them? They did not eat the honey roasted acorns. Because I loved honey roasted cashews so much as a kid. I thought they loved those acorns, the little bums. And then it was sitting on a little container and it rained. It did attract a lot of ants. Yeah. Well, I didn't do that again. I stopped cooking for animals at that point. Because I had made cat treats for the cats and they hated it too. Because it was orange juice and cat treats. I was trying to make a glaze. A healthy part of a complete breakfast. I made them for the ants and I bet the ants loved them. Yes, thankfully for this cooking stream there have been no ants. Yes, we finally got rid of the ants, so. And no mice showed up either. Yeah. I'm just happy to have a roof over my head and now a new oven on the way. Honestly, Mom, a new oven. How incredibly I mean, Mrs. HelloFresh, who I'm talking to. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. I'm sure Mrs. HelloFresh will pass the message on. And Reem says your kitchen looks so lived in. It's very cute. That is all my mom's decor. You know, it's some of it you inherited from your own mom, yeah. Who also collected the same kitchenalia. Yeah. And I think I just told you the other day that I will never change it. You know, even when after you're in heaven, you're still gonna be in this kitchen. I know it. Eating some Haagen-Dazs ice cream. That's right. Our Nana, my Nana, lived to be 102. 99. So you're gonna be in this kitchen for a very long time. I won't be decorating anytime soon. But I really love this kitchen. It's very cozy, it's homey, and you know, it's a good place to be. It's got a few cookbooks in it, you know. Yes, I think I'm gonna wrap up here because I've done my extra 2 hours for the sponsored segment. Oh yeah. But the great thing is it's only like 9:30, so I usually wrap up the show anyway around 10. I will do nothing for the rest of the night. I was thinking of editing some videos or writing for the podcast or something like that. I think I'm gonna put my feet up on the wall. Oh. I should at least put this away and the rice away. Leave some dishes for me though. Leave just a few dishes for me. I'll clean them up. Yeah, we'll see if the dishes aren't done by then. Yes, we gotta plan a home project. That's what I was gonna do this evening, is plan what do we do next. Are we going to paint the bathroom? Are we gonna do garden stuff? Install smoke alarms. That is a big thing, is we want to install some smoke alarms because we had a minor kitchen fire earlier where a cooking glove caught on fire on the stove. So yeah, it's difficult to see sometimes with the old soldier here what burner's on. So a cooking glove caught on fire, and yeah, we threw that one out. Bad memories there, but yes. So we will have a smoke alarm, not in the kitchen because we think it's gonna absorb like the bacon smoke and go off all the time. But we don't have the vent yet. But maybe we'll get a new oven with the vent, the hood. We should really think about that. You know. Yeah, some ovens have a kind of fan venting thing in them. So your generous tips tonight, and also you signing up for HelloFresh, that's gonna go straight to the oven. And yeah, and we'll decide when's the right time for bears in chairs yoga, which you I mean, always talk to your doctor before starting a new exercise regimen. Always, always. Make sure you're cleared with your doctor before you try anything. Yeah. Oh yes, it's important to legally say all of that. And you know, just to make sure you're copacetic on it. But hopefully you'll be able to enjoy the yoga with us when we do it. It's very easy stuff. No pretzels. No, you know, putting your leg behind your ear or whatever. It's all fun stuff. Oh, but that is it for me. Yeah. Oh, well, of course, Mrs. HelloFresh. I guess you own me now. Good night, everybody. Thank you, everybody, so much. Really, thank you.